Good morning, Ming. How are you this morning? It's already 11:30 in Vietnam, and it's 9:30 in the evening here. Thumbs up. I'll go on mute.
We will start soon, so stay tuned.
And hello and welcome, everyone. We are in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. We have 3 huge tournaments here presented by Predator Pro Billiards Series. And this is the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open. 32 teams started out. $100,000 prize fund, $40,000 to the winner. And these are the quarterfinals. The elite of the elite, 8 left. And here the brothers face each other. Ko Ping Chung about to break, and Cho Che Yu will face Ko Ping Yi and Wei Tu Chin. This is 10 ball, races to 4, 2 out of 3. This is George Teachad, joined by Tim de Ruyter. Hey, Tim.
Hey, George. Thank you for that nice introduction once again. And what a match we have here, right?
Oh, I think the matches we have left, there's going to be a few of them. There's 8 teams left, and this is the first pairing of the quarterfinals. And these are 2 of the most feared players in Asia. They're almost an institution, the Ko brothers. Little Ko at the table. Both of these Ko brothers are world 10 ball champions. Little Ko, I believe, won in 2021, and Ko Pini won in 2015. Let me see if I got that year right on Ko Ping. Yes. No, it's 2019 for Ko Ping Chung. And
Yeah,
the young lady you're looking at there?
Another fun fact
young
is
lady-
the fact that Cho and Ko did not lose a set so far in this tournament.
Oh, that's a good fun fact. And Cho and Ko have played. Tran TT and Gwyn AT defeated them. They actually defeated Ko Pin Han and Su Iyun, and then Jessica Centeno and Jeffrey DeLuna. And now they face another top team with family there. And what a way to kick things off. 2 balls left for the first game for a break and run. And they are the highest rated team by Fargo. If you combine their Fargos together. Ko Ping Chung is an 845, Cho Che Yu is a 772, and combined they are at 808. Perry Anderson, your referee from the EPBF, the European Pocket Billiards Federation. He is from the USA, and he gets to travel to Ho Chi Minh City and enjoy the pho ga, one of my favorite dishes. And by the way, to all those Vietnamese fans, I would like to say Xin Chao Vào Chang Mung. I hope I don't get criticized for that, but that was hello and welcome.
I could not have said it any better. In the meantime, Cho and Ko qualified straight to the quarterfinals, beating Tran Nguyen 2-0. Igun Su, together with Ko Ping Han, 2-0. And Jessica Centeno combined with Jeffrey DeLuna, 2-0. So everything was quite according plan, I would say, for them. On the other side, for Wei Wei and Pin Yi Ko, completely different score lines. They beat Kelly Fisher and Kazakis 2-0, to then lose to Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin 2-0. And after that they beat Liu and Tsi 2-0. Sylviana Liu and Aloysius Yap 2-1, deciding set. Mohamed Soufi and Kanjaya 2-0 to find themselves back in the quarterfinals.
Well, that sounds like it was the scenic route since they lost a match. But maybe it just made them that much tougher and more accustomed to this table. But the conditions change daily.
Yeah, there's always two sides of the story. One side is, well, Cho and Ko, they played less matches, so they're more fresh. Others say, well, Wei Wei and Pin Yi, they played more matches, so they're in that punch. And look at this for a try. It was awful close. What a try that was.
Yeah. But it didn't go in vain because does he put the 9 ball up against the rail there? So now it doesn't have a pocket? I saw that it bumped the 9. Yes, it did.
No, I think it might still be available. Predator Pure Chalk. Probably chose chalk. Guessing so. Predator sponsored player. Ooh, that was a little bit wild, but catching the 3-ball just right. That'll work.
Well, I hope someday when I play that shot, I can get that wild because the results were excellent.
Yeah, I was just wondering if they did not catch the 3-ball, would the speed still be fine because she caught it maybe slightly thinner than she wanted to. But overall, I mean, I would be very happy. Now, we'll have to nudge the 7-ball, so always going forward. Try to stay away from pushing the 7 in between the cue ball and the 5.
Some players might have chosen to run into the 6 there and push it towards the pocket a little. But I guess it's best never to run into balls. These two came to play, I'm telling you. Once they have an open table, their position is so precise.
I did like that call you just made. I probably would have bumped the ball. That's
Yeah, it looked
I
good.
seem to
Which
like to bump the balls, but they barely do that.
You know, you
Good
bump it with
up.
good speed and you're in good shape.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked it, but they're at the table and they are still running out, so I'm not arguing with them.
Oh,
Well,
just follow right down for the 10.
yeah, in the end, chose to play the 9 in the bottom left instead of possibly drawing back to play the 9 in the side. And another run out. Things looking flawless here for Team Cho & Co. Not too many opportunities yet for Pinyi and Wei Wei.
Has Wei Wei even taken a shot yet?
I don't think so. I think
Yeah,
Ping
just
Chung
go.
played the safe and Ping Yi kicked.
Yep.
Well, we've mentioned this a couple times. The fact that not very often have we seen someone run like the whole set. But I have to say, with the way they're playing, I wouldn't be surprised if it happens somewhere this tournament. Because they're looking really dialed in on each other. Nice rhythm around the table. Not too slow, not too fast. Just very deliberate. Moving the cue ball very smooth around the table.
Well, let's see who we have left that are capable of that. You got Han Yu and Wu Kunlin. Very capable. You have the Killer Fillers. Joshua and Pia. And then you have Christina Tkach and Feder Gorst. Along with Lechner and Jean.
Yeah, I would say
Soa and Capito. So yeah, we got
Very capable.
We got a lot of firepower. Very capable. Well, so much that ruined that. That's not going to happen. Dry break, which we've seen a lot of. In fact, I think the match we were calling last night went. I remember saying there had been 15 breaks in the match, and they'd only made maybe a ball in the break 3 times.
Now, did they get enough angle, to go into the long rail? Just like Pinny suggested, go into the long rail first to then open up the 3-6. This is going to push the 3 ball over to the top right corner. Probably like a stun draw. Doesn't have the biggest of angles. A lot of things happening, and they won't be happy. She's missed the 2. The cue ball went off the side pocket point into the 3 and the 6. She made the 7, which she didn't call. And definitely they're going to be put back at the table because there's no open shot on the 2. Crazy.
He's got a good angle to kick at it. It's going to be tight. If he tries to make it in the side, he could scratch.
He did call it, but he went too far, straight in. Just slightly too wide, and another ball in hand for Cho and Co. Or not another ball in hand. This is the first ball in hand, but another opportunity, another wide open opportunity.
The Predator Arco balls, Arco 2s with the perimeter lighting reflecting off the top. One of the most beautiful sights in pool. That's when you know you're hooked on this game.
Yeah, not so much to add to this layout, George. I mean, everything is pretty much open. Not so many traps. The 4 goes in the side, the 5 ball is next to it, the 6 is already, well, on the other rail available with the 8 next to it. And then the 9 and the 10 are next to each other, so it's pretty much making sure you don't end up on the rail.
I was wondering where he was going to go with that, if he was going to lay it on the rail or come up past the 8. I like his choice. And I must say, if you're an aspiring pool player, if you could just pattern yourself, emulate these 2 players right here, what a game you would have. I've always watched Cho Chae-yu, and I've loved her game. First time I saw her play, I think, was in Austria, where she won the World Women's 10 Ball. 3 games now, and the other team has not pocketed a ball. Had 2 kicks, one resulting in a ball in hand, and 1 break and run out by this Chung Rita team.
Yeah, splendid stuff from Cho and Ping Chung so far. We'll be breaking for the first set already, even though we've been in for, what was it, 20 minutes. Quick stuff. Well, winning the set will have to wait, because nothing dropped on the break. Slight bit of cut on the break doesn't really help trying to make the 1 ball. Usually sends it quite low.
Push out.
Well, there's a shot there. I'm just not sure if that cue ball, if she goes rail first and pockets the 1, will the cue ball go to the other corner pocket? So they're not going to risk it, but I think always get a 2-rail kick it from the other side. No, he's going to 1-rail kick, it looks like. Paid dividends, didn't sell out, left an awkward shot.
Yeah, and a big chance to play. Oh, that's a little bit of a mistake there. Wasn't the hardest of shots, as you could see. Could play pretty firm into the 1. Nestle the cue ball up with the 7. Now the 6 ball is pretty much locked up though. 7 ball probably on the most awkward spot there is on the pool table. And at least nicely played starter there from Wei Wei. Had to cheat the pocket to hold the cue ball for the 2 ball.
Trying to decide how to play the 3 ball. Can they play it off the 7? There's it too far out.
Well, I would say it's too far out.
Yeah, you're risking it, I
maybe,
think.
The other problem is also that the bank on the 6, you could bank the 6, but I think it's so close to the rail that the angle you need to bank the 6 will be really tough to actually hold the cue ball for the 7. So then you will probably have to bump the 8 to hold for the 7. So everything is a little bit tricky here.
Well, these two are the wizards. Let's see how they handle it. We'll all learn something. Well, we learned that he didn't hit that one hard enough to get onto 5. Can she go by the 10 and come up? Or is she going to spin over to the 6? And then
Well,
too
that's
much
what she's
spin
tried.
didn't break it off. And there's no room to get by the 10 for a bank, so will we see the safety? Taking the 6 ball. This is tough. Let's see how they play this. Success. I think they have him hooked.
Yeah, I think so too. Full ball hook at least.
Easy
Well, they're
two-rail
still doubting,
kick.
though.
Yeah. It's an easy two-rail kick, but they're kicking it into an open table. There's nothing, no protection up there.
Well, if they have the slightest of the ball, they can at least send the 6 ball to the bottom short rail. Let the cue ball run into the 8.
Oh, I think if she could see this ball, she's cutting it in. Nope, he played exactly what you described.
Nice roll up behind the 9. Wow, excellent. Excellent speed. Don't think there is a 1-railer. Not even sure if the 2-railer is available. I'm not sure if it grabs enough spin on the rail. We'll have to go long rail, short rail, and then open up the angle. So you need the left spin on this. Like I said, tricky shot. Oh, well, this works too. Does he get a rail? He got
And-
the rail, 4 rails.
Yes. Sure did. That just leaned right into the long rail there and put a smile on her face. If the cue ball doesn't get a rail, that would have been tragic.
Well, I'm assuming he didn't go 3, possibly 4 rails on that, so. Oh, how's the pace? Needs a little bit of angle. Wow. Perfect.
Perfect.
This is probably where I would put my ball in hand if I got it. Nice little angle to stun over for the 8 in the same corner.
And they get on the board. Now can the big brother and Wei Wei do what little brother and Cho did and rattled off 3 games of their own to go to the hill on the first set. We're here to see. You know, these next 8 days here in Ho Chi Minh City, we have the men's World 10 ball starting up today. And then we'll also have the Poison Saigon women's 9 ball open. So there's a lot of pool for you fans here in Vietnam and all around the world. And Tim de Reuter, myself, George Teechea, Mark White, Eric Horlifson, and Ben Hassel, I forgot his last name, are here to bring you the live action thanks to Predator Group.
Benjamin Belhassan.
Thank you, Benjamin Balhassan. Yalin is a sponsor along with Box Billiards, Kamui, the WPA, Samsung TV, and Pro Billiard TV. And we thank all you fans at home for tuning in.
Yeah, another unsuccessful break. And especially with being down 3-1, making something on the break would be a nice boost. A little bit of motivation, maybe. Well, it's a thin one and it will be difficult to hold the cue ball for the 2. Might have to spin the ball, maybe some drag on the ball to take the pace out of it. Most likely to miss it on the thick side. He hit it actually perfect, but as you can see, not enough juice on the ball, not enough speed. It's a very obvious shot to miss it on the thick side. Most of the people are trying to hold the ball, so they're going to aim the ball slightly thicker.
A little surprise, he is so accurate on his kick shots. He kicks as well as anyone, a la Carlo Biado. Rarely missing shots in the pocket like that. And right back to the precision.
Yeah, only real tester will be to get from the 5 to the 6, especially with the 5 ball being so close to the rail. That means you will have to get straighter to still be able to draw the cue ball to the bottom side of the green 6 to play the 6 ball in the top left corner. As you see, he's looking to be almost straight in on the 5 ball. If you leave yourself more angle, the cue ball is going to bounce off the rail first before it grabs the draw, and you won't be able to get there. So I would say this is key shot right here. Looks very easy, but very important details. Yeah, maybe slightly too straight to be exactly where they want it to be, but definitely something to work with, George.
Oh, she'll bring it right back. It's going to be nice. I think it's perfect. They come right up just above the 9. Absolutely perfection. When they're tight like that on this cloth, it grabs pretty good. It's grabbing rather well. By watching these players play on these wet conditions, and by wet I mean the humid conditions, I'm learning a lot, and so are you at home. Because when you play in the West, where the air is drier, there's not the humidity, that shot would have come underneath the 9 on the draw. But with the wet conditions, it grabs the table, the cloth, and moves forward. Comes up off the rail. And these 3 balls to close out the first set. Probably just stop it right there and play the 10 on the side, right where the cue ball is now. I didn't want to take any chances.
And then the 10 to capture the first set. Cho and Ping Chung Ko take the opening set 4-1 against Pin Yi and Wei Wei. Don't really think they had any chances, and you can even see Pin Yi, he's just hanging out with them. Look at this.
They're laughing. It's funny because I never played my brother. Well, actually, I did play my older brother pool. That's where I actually got the bug to play. He used to play, and I was like 14 years old, and so we got to play a little. But it was always fun, but it was still competitive, and I'm sure it's the same for them. Trying to see if we have any scores on the other 3. Yes, we do. We have the fillers leading Ko Ping Han and Su Yi-Yun 1-0 also. They won the first set. No score from the Gorstekat yet. And Jean Lechner. Nice recap of the racks for us to watch. And this, the final rack of that last set.
Yeah, currently waiting for Wei Wei to get back. Decided to take a little bit of a break. A very common thing nowadays. I can remember when we first started the Pro Billiard series, the set system. I can remember almost no players would actually take a break in between. They would like to keep going because they felt like, I got to play, now I'm in punch, I want to play. And now I can see it happen more often that players or teams, they take that break every single time they can take it, just to refocus, regain their focus.
Yeah, and sometimes just get out of the chair and walk because they're kept in their chair sometimes.
Yeah,
it's always
good point.
Want to get moved around there. Well, I tell you, this is one of the most some of the most fun tournaments is to watch this at a very high level with men and women playing together, and it just helps the game overall so much. Uh, it's beautiful to see, especially when you see smiling faces in the arena instead of hard looks and worried. But look at these two. They're still yakking it up. Look at Rita over there. She's yakking it up too. Well, how fun. And if you've ever met these, ladies and gentlemen, these two co-brothers and Rita, they are so congenial. They're just so good to talk to. Rita is so accustomed to playing partners or mixed doubles with Chang Zhonglin, the late Chang Zhonglin. And I remember seeing them in just about every time there's a doubles, they're together, and they've had a lot of success. I remember them walking together in the evening one night in Austria. My wife and I were strolling Klagenfurt, and they were out with a couple of other of the Taiwanese or the Chinese Taipei team, and they were out walking around in the evening, kind of like just out for an evening stroll. And good memories of Shang Zhonglin. He'll always be missed.
Well, in general, the way how they treat pool in Chinese Taipei is just different. I also feel like it's a team kind of effort. Like the way how they're playing this match, for example, I'm very sure they all want to win the title. But still, overall, they're always nice to each other. There's no harsh feelings at all around the table or within this arena, which makes it interesting to watch, because usually you have like two players or two teams that are like fighting and busting their everythings to win, compared to just a loose battle of pool.
Well, and the other one thing about this tournament and this setting at this time is one of these teams will have to settle for $5,000. The other will still be contenders for that $40,000 first prize. But if they end up a runner-up, it's $20,000, and if they end up as a semifinalist, it's $10,000. So this is the money rounds. Breaking to start the set. This is when they alternate the break. Ko Ping Chung won the lag, and broke first set, and this team will break second set. And if we have a third set, well, then Ko Ping Chung will break again, or their team will break. A dry break. And what do you think, Tim? This looks very attackable.
Yes, well, the one ball for sure. I'm just a little bit more worried about the 5 ball. You don't really have any good opportunities to either open up the 5 or get short side shape, except from the 4 ball, which is pretty late. It's always nice if you can nudge the balls already earlier on and continue shooting.
But they do have a nice way to get to it if they can leave the cue ball just to the right of where it is now. They might be able to go to the head rail and come down into the 9. They don't even want to try to move it. They're going to try to just use the angle for the 5. He's looking. It's awful tight. I think I would position myself where I can run into the 9 from the head rail. And if you miss it, you come down to about where the 8 is. So you might end up with at least seeing the ball at worst. Well, and that's where he's placed the ball. Yep, that's what he's doing. He wants to come right through there. Oh, how cruel would it be to go right between the 9 and the 5 and not touch him?
Can she get enough draw on the ball? Oh, this looks good.
Oh, what a shot.
Nice shot there. Wow. Well, they needed the perfect angle on the 4, and they managed that really well. Sure, she's played opening up the 5 ball amazing, but she really could not have done that with great shape on the 4. So, in my opinion, that's not just one great shot. I think it's 2 great shots in a row.
Agreed. We're back to where we called this match before, Tim. Just watching, because not much to say about what they're going to do.
Ooh. Well, they said, let me just doubt what George is saying. Just barely made the 8, hung up the ball just a slight bit. It's still dropped, and like you mentioned, they just play a very natural game in general. They keep nice angles. They don't really force the cue ball around. Very controlled,
they're
and
always
very clean.
Exactly, Tim, and they're always on the correct side of the ball. That's the most important thing, is that they're on the correct side of the ball where they can run the ball where they want to, and you don't need the extreme draws. You don't need the extreme English to achieve your goal. Nice rerun of the rack. And breaking in the second game of the second set.
Well, that has
nine
been.
ball was not. Go ahead, Tim.
Well, I was gonna say that has been the biggest problem overall. Just to get something on the break.
You know what was funny about breaking those balls? Did you see how determined the 9 ball was to go in that pocket? It double kissed right in front of the pocket twice and still went almost to the center of it. It was kind of fun.
Well, also it had all that spin on the ball. It almost looked like even the ball was telling them, "Nuh-uh, I'm not going."
Yeah.
Well, if Pinyi and Weiwei, if they really want to turn things around in this match, I would advise them to get things going.
This is where it has to happen. There's no tomorrow. They lose this set, and they'll settle for 5,000. They win this set, and we go to a third and deciding.
Two ball side.
I like his jersey. It has such a Asian theme to it with the flowing animal in the back, it looks like. Or is it wings? Yeah, it's got like an eagle. Tasteful, not flashy. I'd like to get a good look at that. It looks like a dragon, almost. Well, I guess they're going to have to go for the kick and stick and play a safe here. Because even if they can make the 5, well, she might be able to make it and come out. She might have enough.
Extension.
I thought she was totally hooked at first.
Oh, with some inside hold for the 7 in the bottom left corner in this view. Is he going to softly run into the 7? I think he was trying to play the bottom side, but got it very thin. Too slow to the corner.
Yeah, that shot's very hard to gauge because you're spinning it softly, and you really can't accurately figure out just how much it's going to bend from when you hit it to the ball. And that's what happened there. He left it out a little bit too far,
Ball 4.
and it didn't come into the ball because of the speed. I like this shot here, though, with the kick that she's doing. It will give her position. But it gives the other team better position with ball in hand. And this is how you get back into matches. Taking advantage of the opportunities that are presented.
Yeah, used all of the pocket there on the 8 to bring the cue ball off the rail. Nicely done. And it looks like, just like the opening set, we're going to be tied at 1. Well, that's not very true, actually. I'm just overthinking that. It feels like they were trying to make things happen, and then Cho and Ko, they ran with the first set. Would be nice to see things go the other way, or at least for us.
Sure, it would. As a fan, and the fans want it. They want more action. They want to see that third and deciding set. In fact, they would probably like to see it go all the way to a shootout, be tied at 3 in the third set, and go into a shootout. We haven't seen one on the TV, on the stream yet for the mixed doubles that I know of. And for a lot of you fans, that this format might be new to you. How to fill the arena? Just say shootout on table 1, and all the fans in the building will come over to watch it. We've seen it since the onset of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. First time was in Arizona, and then they had tournaments across the country in Wisconsin, Michigan, Las Vegas, of course. And every time there's a shootout, the fans would flock to see one because they're exciting. Some of the players don't like them because when they're in the shootout, you can't have any excuses. You either make the ball or you miss it. It's all on your shoulders. No bad bumps, no anything. You can't say it skidded. You can't say it rolled off. All you can say is, oops.
One ball side.
Well, in the meantime, this one ball, it does go. Or at least I thought it did go. But he's played a way better shot than I was thinking about. Excellent shot. He's played just there. Not able to get to the long rail, I believe so, by the 8. Not able to get to the bottom short rail. How are you going to get to this one ball, George?
You kick it right from there.
One ball corner.
He'll use inside English, and it'll bend the ball a little bit. Oh, he's got it. Yeah, he kicks it to the side pocket. Just hit the rail just before the side pocket and should hit the one. Might even make it in the corner. Just like that, kind of. Pretty close.
Well, still not a horrible result considering the kind of trouble they were in. But they have called the cross corner bank shot. One rail, shape guaranteed. Just gonna make the ball.
Jen.
In the meantime, I've seen so many matches where most of the layouts, they turned out to be very scrappy, very difficult to run out, a lot of cue ball traveling, and yet this match, everything is opening up nicely. And it really gives them the opportunity to play that perfect cue ball control.
And that might be by design, Tim, because I'm thinking that these players are breaking to open up the balls. When you break from the sides, and you take a little speed off, there's a tendency of having more clusters. And so by opening everything up, it affords this type of action here at the table. And the other thing is the precision with which they play position. They just make it look easy. And a 2-game lead with this 10 ball. And oops, set number, excuse me, I said that wrong because it's a 1-game lead with this 10 ball as they were tied at 1. You know, Tim, I do that from time to time. Since I keep my own score on paper, I forget to mark a game down, and then I look up at the scoreboard and see I'm wrong.
Well, everybody makes mistakes. Don't worry about it. Well, not everybody. If you look at Ping Chun Ko and Cho here, I mean, I'm very impressed with how they've been playing. We've seen it yesterday, but today is a new day and they literally just came right out of the gate. They're looking very solid.
They look stronger.
Yeah,
they look stronger, Tim.
Wow. I feel I would probably pick them possibly to win the tournament. I mean, you never know, of course, but for now.
Well, keep in mind, I don't believe I've had the fillers. I haven't seen them play together yet. Or Gorst and Tkach.
Yeah, I haven't seen Gorst and Tkach play, for example, so I haven't really seen everybody play yet. But from the teams I have seen at the table, I'm pretty much a fan right now.
Oh, I've always been a fan of these two. Always, from the very first time I laid eyes on them playing, the way they played. In fact, Rita used to play with a wood shaft with a, what was the micarta ferrule? It was brown ferrule, different from anyone else that I've seen in pool. And the reason I used to notice that is I used to play with one in the 80s. And it was a very nice playing. I really liked the way it played. Brought back a lot of memories. And she played so smooth as she does now. But and in 2019, the first year that they held the World 10 Ball Championships in Las Vegas, the previous one had been in 2015, that Koping Yi won. Koping Chang was very impressive in that win. And I believe Joshua Filler was runner-up, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, simple but effective safety. No edge of the ball available.
2-ball corner.
Interesting to see. He's going over the short route, so over the short rail. Could opt to go 2 rails, but I think he's trying to land behind the 10. Well, and once again, an opportunity for Cho and Ping Chun. Will be interesting to see what they're going to play on the 6 ball. Would you consider banking the 6? Or would you consider, if you look at where the 4 is, to leave an angle on the 5 to possibly bump the 6?
A lot would depend on how I got on the 5. I would definitely consider banking the 6 because if that cue ball is anywhere close to where the 5 is, on a nice angle to bank it, it's an extremely high percentage bank. Especially players at this level.
Well, I was thinking about getting straighter on the 4. That would give them an angle. But definitely from this position, I do like the bank on the 6, like you mentioned. Oh, that cue ball. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
If he can see the 5, they'll have the angle for the bank, but they might have to run the cue ball. Another thing is with the 5 there, had he been able to get positioned for the upper left-hand corner with the correct angle, he could have come into the 6. But now this is just she just holds the cue ball there, they'll have the bank. And that's what they're doing. Oh, does he have to cross it? Or can he stiffen it up? That's a tough angle there.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan on this new cloth to stiff it up.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's
Yeah.
not there, but makes things so much more sensitive. He might play safe behind the 8. Well, 2-way. 6 to the short rail and...
Yeah. That angle was tough. Just didn't get him there, and that's what they're laughing about. I just didn't get it back. With pool, it's funny. It's one thing to have a strategy and know where you want to get the ball, but it all depends on if you can get the ball there. The execution is so important. And out comes the jump cue. Rita jumps the ball very well.
Ooh. It was close.
Jumped at that a little bit. I don't know. To me, she didn't look quite as smooth as I've seen her jump balls before on that particular shot. Little power draw. Is it going to get there?
Wow. Yes, it did. Just enough. Yeah, it looked a little bit more choppy, or at least way more pace on the ball. Maybe not as fluent. Still got close, can you imagine? Could be maybe a little pressure. You just never know.
This will tie it up at 2.
Yeah, one of the not so many mistakes, if you consider having to play the safety on the 6. They ran a little bit out of shape there. Cho and Ping Chung. Wei Wei and Pin Yi picking up the pieces, now breaking to possibly get on the hill in this second set.
Perry Anderson, our referee from the USA, diligently racking the balls with the Predator Arrow rack on these newer Predator Arc tables with 4¼ inch pockets. They have the Arcadia Predator cloth on there. The Predator balls are Arcos 2. And of course you can see the reflection of the perimeter lighting above the arena. That's by Predator. And a lot of accessories, cue sticks, and all involved at predatorcues.com.
I kind of feel like he didn't put as much into it as he did before, and Wei instantly just start laughing because they realize that I don't even think they have made a single ball on the break yet so far.
I don't think so.
Now, the 5 doesn't go by the 6. There's no 5-6 combination. There is a carom though. Then the 2 and the 8 are locked up. Yeah, played it well. Played it very well.
Oh, look at this. You get ball in hand here, you have a 110 combo. Would they play it, or especially with the trouble on the table?
Well, that's probably why, yeah, I like the fact that she took the jump cue out.
Extension.
Just making sure to have a hit on the 1. Make sure you don't leave that 10 on. Doesn't matter what you do, just hit the 1 ball. You should be fine for a couple more innings.
The dart jump, the dart stroke. This is an art. For a lot of players, this is hard to do, and she did it. And, as you said, made sure to hit it and didn't leave the 10 on. I'd be very happy with that shot, as so should most of you that shoot that.
It does give him the angle, yeah, to open up the 2. Played it in a positive way. I mean, they're trying to make something happen, not always shying away from the opportunities. Fortunately, they will have to play safe. Could play the cue ball underneath the 10 ball, but he's looking at more distance. Cue ball above the 3 or the 4. How's the pace? Yeah, you could see on him not happy there. Most of the people, I mean, I would say 90% of the players on this planet would be happy with this kind of result. And I think the other 10% is world class. They're just disappointed to see that they did not get the hook behind the 3 and the 4.
Oh, did he get behind the 8?
It might be close. It might be just on. It might not be on. It's like
2 ball corner.
It looks like she can see it. No, she's got the jump cue.
no. I think she's massaying. Massay. Oh, she hit it too fast.
Yep.
Whoa, she put too much juice on the ball there, George.
That's just what she said. I read her lips. One of the nicknames for Rita is Big Eyes. And they're very expressive when you watch her play.
So now the 8 taking away the carom on the 6. Well, from most of the positions. Will be in, let's see, can they get to the bottom side of the 6 ball?
Apparently, they
Not
think
sure.
it might go.
Well, it didn't go earlier, I believe so, but that would make things a lot easier.
They're playing to come through the window, so let's see what they have in mind. They were gambling, and at 2-2, gambling is not a good thing. That didn't even look like it had a chance. But
yeah, I was
table.
very surprised to see them try it, George. I mean, yeah, nice bump on the 9, making sure the path is free now to get from 6 to the 7. Wow, that's a huge mistake on that 5 ball.
Dead stop or just roll forward a hair? Must have had an angle.
More.
I thought it was straight in. I thought she was going to stop it just dead and come back for the 10. It's funny how the camera angle and the player's angle is so different.
Well, this to get on the double hill. And failed 5 ball there. It's gonna cost them possibly quite a lot. Cho and Ping Chung now on the edge of a semi-final spot.
Now they did have a break and run, the opening break of the match. Ko Ping Chung broke the balls and they proceeded to a run out. That's the only break and run I think we've seen in this match. We've seen a lot of completed runs from the 1 ball or the 2, but I don't believe the other team has pocketed a ball on the break yet. I could be mistaken though.
No, I think making a ball on the break has been very rare overall in this match. And especially for Wei Wei and Ping Yi.
It amazes me how, for such a small stature, how well Ko Ping Chung breaks the balls. 1 ball to the side, shot on the 2.
Oh, that 2 ball stopped.
Oh, yes. Well, the funny part is, if it didn't stop, he's straight in on the 3.
Yeah, it was inevitable. He was.
Yeah.
It was meant to be almost.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect angle on the 3 ball to scoot over for 4-5 combination, or could go in between, run into the 5 ball softly.
I think that's where he'll go. Especially with this angle that he has. I think it leads right to it. I'm with you, Tim. Hello.
Yeah, I could not really have hit it any better. Now if she can get the cue ball just maybe a ball or 2 off the rail, this could be all over. Did they get straight enough
Stop
on the
shot.
6?
It sure looks like it.
Oh, what a display we've seen in the last an hour, 20 minutes. Just pure excellence. And then this 10 ball to make it to the semifinals of the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open. It is Ping Chun Ko and Chiyu Cho who make it to the semifinals. They have beaten Su Chin Wei and Bin Yi Ko in 2 straight sets. What a performance, George.
I'm telling you, that was impressive. Impressive. We called their match yesterday. I forgot who it was they played, and they played almost flawlessly. And they came up today, and there's some numbers for you. They came up today, and you can see. Let's take a look at their overall performance, if that's on there. Oh, balls pocketed, break and run, just the one in the 1 set. Missed shots. They missed 2 shots in both sets. Cho and Chung did. As you can see, balls pocketed. Wow. Didn't know we were going to get this stat. That's nice. But I wonder what there's another stat that we normally get with the overall performance, which is similar to an AccuStat or a baseball, batting average. And we don't have that on here. I bet they played in the 960s or 970s. But what a game. What a match. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll have the second semifinal coming up. I'm sorry, that's already been played. We'll have the semifinals coming up. Excuse me, yes. One of the semifinals coming up shortly. And this has been Tim DeRuiter and George Teache. I'll bring you the live action here in Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. Stay with us. Stay tuned. A lot more pool.
today? Yeah, I work until 2 and purpose. ngọt gì đâu đừng để chú cắn miệng.
I have the ambience sound. So that sounds good. It looks good. Okay. What about the volume? If I speak like that, it's okay? Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. I get the mic for the moment.
chưa? Chưa? Ở đợi hả?
Our next match for today will start very soon, the semifinals of the Mixed Doubles Open.
You still can hear me, right? Everything is working good. Okay, thanks. Okay. Hey, Tim. Can you hear me?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, that's good. I can hear you
Ready?
really well. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, nice.
will have newbies, so I have to make them. I'm always so many times. Yeah, so it's just 1 week, but I can attend some classes. I really want to explore Bali. Yeah, I know your American will just yes, because from here come back to the United States wait so many days.
Somebody was here.
Just
No, I do want you guys on this side. I thought Jason's over here when he said.
You know better than to do that.
He's not here. Dave. Can you guys line up all this youngest, please? Yes. Guys, let's start grouping so that we can start the semifinals. Yeah. And there's one more. I'm not much. We're still waiting for one more.
One more is still coming. Just
Yeah, I'm gonna start. Can you give me an idea about how tall they are? Do I put it in the back or in the front?
not so tall.
Okay, so go in the front.
Guys,
Honestly, this isn't looking that bad right now, and the person who comes is going to go right about there. Oh, that works too. Then they go in the end, like that works. But this is not.
It's not horrible.
Yeah, this is actually. You guys are really ready, even though we're waiting for someone.
We can Photoshop them in later.
I'm not. You guys aren't paying me enough for that.
I feel like in church.
You're getting paid?
Yeah.
Where's the wine?
Okay. Drink coffee while I'm waiting.
Maybe we can someone have a look what's going on with table 9? Plenty. Plenty. Okay, so the one
Two guys.
they're plenty because I have plenty. Oh, you request? Oh no, I told plenty to instruct this person to immediately come here and then. So 2 people are coming, yeah?
Yeah, it works.
And then that's it. Ooh. Wow. Tomboy.
Look, I knew you would talk to me, sign Alex was going to be, like, I knew exactly what it was going to be. Oh, here we go.
Betty, where is your colleague?
They're, he's coming. He's right there.
Run.
Perfect. All right, guys, all right here. Oh. We got like 3 of you guys looking different directions.
Let's all look at Matt's birdie system.
Let me know when you're good.
I'll make love to the camera, people.
Oh, that's hot.
Okay.
Yeah, Yeah, for right now you can. No, but he's doing it. You'll go. You'll wait, and then you'll go in the end. Simple as that. All right, right here, guys. Perfect. And then here.
Okay, we have one to see again. This guy.
You take video of photo.
Video.
Okay, video.
Okay, we can
When he say 1, 2, 3, everyone like this. Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Không cần chụp ảnh luôn à? Really? Oh, he's back. Already?
You have to go again. One back each in the start or announcement or whatever. I will find out and go from there. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be an announcement. Oh, yeah.
Hi, pool fans, and welcome to the Pro Billiard Series by Predator 2025 Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. 32 teams were battling for 100,000 prize fund, and we are down to the semifinals here. Between the fillers, Pia and Joshua, against So-Soa from South Korea and Robbie Capito. The game is 10 ball. It's a best of 3 sets, races to 4, with a shootout if 3-3 in the last set. I'm Benjamin Belhassan, and I have the pleasure to share the booth with my friend Tim Doretta. Hi, Tim.
Hey Ben, my pleasure to be here with you. Likewise, very likewise. And what a match we have here. It will be difficult to pick
Yeah,
a winner. And a very interesting fact, I was just looking at the road till these semi-final matches, and if you look at the road the fillers had to take, they already met with Seo and Capito before in the winners round 1. That's where they just barely managed to win in a deciding set, 4-3, I believe, or 4-2, 4-3, 4-2. And well, overall for the fillers, quite smooth sailing. They had a deciding set against Chen and Mario He. They beat the Nguyen's, and they beat Ping Han and Sui. But for Capito and Seo, this road has been long. They beat Duong and Nguyen. They lost to the fillers. They beat Wang and Vogel, Hong and Sun, Centeno and De Luna. And then in the quarterfinal just now, a deciding set once again against Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin. So it's a lot of matches in a row for So and Capito. And just looking forward to see a nice battle here. I have a feeling we could be in for another close one.
Yeah, definitely. We all know those 4 players. They are all high-level players, and obviously they are deep in the tournament, so they got used to the tables, to the ambience, and we expect a close match from there. Absolutely.
Well, let's see what we have here. I'm not a big fan actually from this position. Not too sure about you, but I'm not shooting this.
Yeah. Yeah. The safety is not on, and whether you shoot the one, you'll be in tough position from the two. So obviously they're gonna let the fiddlers go for it.
Well, I'm just wondering, is he going to do a lot with the cue ball, or is he just going to make the one and play a safe on the two, or maybe a 2-10 combo?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a better position to play safe from. You can send the two ball up to the short rail and go long and short and use the 2, 5, 7, and 9 to hide. So that's a better position, but a good pot from Josh there on the one ball. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, definitely would have liked to get the full cover behind the ball, of course, but at least from the position they were in after the break, guaranteed a couple innings at the table.
Yeah, exactly. Still, she doesn't have many options here. The split looks really tight, and remember it's under shot clock, so it's a different story whether you only have 30 seconds to take a decision and execute the shot, so it's different. But she made a great shot there.
Extension.
Yeah, that was tough.
First mistake of the match, and ball in hand for So and Capito.
Yeah, he
barely
really wanted
missed
to
it.
cut in. Yeah, not so far, but he really wanted to make it. Opportunity there. It's like a roadmap. The 5 goes to the 6, to the 7, and the 8. Maybe the 9 is in a tricky position. It's high on the long rail, but the 8 is there, so shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, could always go 2 rails to the bottom side of the 9 in case they don't want to mess with the side pocket point. So the 8 is laying pretty decent.
Good effort there. You really want it to be in the center of the table, right there for the 7. So that's a good effort.
Well, it seems like they're gonna have to play the 9 in the bottom right. From this angle, no way they're gonna play shape for the 9 in the top right.
Maybe I think he could kill it, but I don't know what's he gonna do. But especially on the new cloth, it's very slidey, so he could really kill it to the long rail. Okay, but from our angle, it's difficult to see whether they would catch the point or not. If they did this, then I expect them to just make the 9 and should be okay. maybe she's gonna go on the other side of the 10 to play the same. Okay, so that was on. That's nice.
Yeah, and thus the first 10 ball to open the scoreboard for So and Capito.
Yeah, remember this is a match for a place into the finals, so it's with a 40,000 first prize. And I don't know what you think, but the tables, the new Predator Arc, looks really great and really playable. I had the chance to play it on in the Euro Tour, and they are really good tables.
Well, the interesting thing I find is that from the beginning they were launched and they were used on the Euro Tour, is that most of the players instantly liked these tables compared to all the other tables we've had in the past in certain tournaments. So that was telling me at least that there is quite some consistency, and also I got to try them. I like them too, but of course everybody's gonna have their own personal preference, and not everybody's gonna like the same thing, but I think it's a very stable product.
Yeah, the playability is really good. And the pocket size are also, I think it's 4 1/4, and it's really a good size to play rotation games, I believe.
Yeah, the only thing you could say is now we are in Vietnam, the humidity is higher than, for example, in Europe, where we play. So there's differences. The rails possibly bounce a slight bit more. The cloth will play a little bit more stickier. But overall, I haven't really seen much trouble for the players overall. So good signs.
Yeah, and also the cloth has a really good durability, so it stays fast longer from all the cloth I have tried. So maybe on the first days of competition it gets lighty, and maybe later with all the events we have here in the Predator Pro Billiard series, maybe it would start bounce a little bit, but this is absolutely normal. And as you mentioned, the humidity here is really playing a role in the game, so we'll see.
Well, this is also an 11-day tournament, not just the mixed doubles, obviously. We have plenty more events still to come. The Men's World 10 Ball Championship. And we have the Poison Saigon Women's 9 Ball Open. It's the Predator World 10 Ball Championship. So, just wondering how the tables are going to be playing. Imagine on day 8, day 9, because they get a lot of play. Yesterday we had 6 rounds on these tables. So imagine how fast the cloth is going to wear down. Now I do know with the Arcadia cloth that it stays new for a long time. That little bit of slide stays on there. But, I mean, it still gets a lot of play. So I'm just curious to see what's that going to do for the tables. But overall, I think we're going to have a beautiful week. Some of the best players in the world are in Ho Chi Minh right now.
Really good cue ball control here on the 7 to make sure he's really slightly on the right side of the 8, like Stanish. So remember, the players has always 1 extension per rack. You have 30 seconds shot clock, 1 minute after the break, and 1 extension per rack.
Well, a very clean run out from the fillers. Also opening their account, leveling the score 1 each. Looks like both teams are very ready to get this match all the way. Hopefully for us. I mean, not hoping for them.
Yeah, but as I've mentioned, a lot of experience for all 4 players. International players, won major titles, each of them. So, yeah, we expect them to be ready. And as you mentioned, there is also a qualifier for the World Handball Championship running at the moment. 16 spots to grab to enter the final stage of the World Handball Men Championships.
Well, I could have a little look into that. I do believe... Well, the last matches are going. Last couple matches. So soon we will know the full field for the Predator World Handball Championship. Now, let's see. They have made a ball on the break, and honestly, I have not seen that too much in most of the matches overall.
Yeah.
Sure, you have to hit him. You have to hit him quite decent too to be able to make a ball with the hand rack.
Yeah. Nicely done here. Really good control to make sure he kept the right angle on the 4, not to be close to the short rail.
Well, where would
And
you
as
go?
you mentioned, yeah, that's what I was wondering. It's really tough to go in between the 8 and in between the 6 and 8 to avoid the 6. It's really tough, and plus you're going to go towards the long rail. So yeah, if you can catch a bit of the 4, then I would probably choose a simple way to pocket the 5 on the bottom right or on the side. Yeah, try to choose something where the cue ball is not traveling that much. That was a good purpose, but she hit it too soft. But that was tricky because even if you have the 5, even if he had the 5, then where are you going to pocket the 6? It's really tough to have good position on the 6-9 combo. So yeah,
Well, I was
that's
considering.
amazing.
Oh, look at this!
Yeah, this is an amazing
Oh,
shot.
he looked to be disappointed right after, but that cue ball, the line was perfect, just the pace. I was looking into running into the 6-9 to get to the 5, possibly. But, so not straight over in between the 6-9, but a little bit more diagonal. Nonetheless, they will have to battle it out, because the run out was not there. Now, oh, it's an easy jump. I mean, it's only a small edge to make a hit on the 5. Oh, he's even going for more. He's going for at least half ball on the left. So has to jump a little bit more
Yeah.
over the 9.
I mean, that's a good shot. You couldn't have done much better. I would have gone for the split myself, like just try to hit the low side of the 4 and separate the balls and try to get the hook behind the 6-9. Just, you know, containing, kind of jump containing, but this is what I did. Ooh, I think she got a roll here. Don't think she get pocket the 5, but maybe shave it and go behind the 8-9. Really thin. Oh, okay, this way, but this is dangerous. Oh wow, she got a roll too. And this is a tough spot. It didn't sell out. Very good contact. It shows a great speed there. This is aggressive, but what can you do? Yeah, they're going back and forth. Safety's here, containing, but Pia wants to take the shot. Yeah, you want to make sure you choose the right speed in case you miss it. That's a great shot. I mean, wow, this is great how we control that combo with touch of left English, opening the 6-9. This is great.
Well, not too happy there. Was trying to leave her a little bit more of a natural angle to go around the angles. 2, 3 rails towards the 10. Should be alright though, but she will have to pinch the ball a bit more. Queuing off the rail to take their first lead of the match. And in it goes. So it's the fellers that take the lead 2-1. And will be breaking in the fourth rack. Little fist bump, trying to keep the energy high.
Yeah, the break was really good, really solid hit. Good cue ball control. Yeah, that shot from Pia on the 5 was really great. Really made the difference here.
Yeah, of course it's Friday today. Quite sure we will have a lot more fans joining us in the crowds during this weekend, guaranteed. And also around the World Championships. I mean, that's what people want to see. I think also most of the players that joined this event, they liked to play the mixed doubles to prepare a bit to play in the Women's Saigon 9-Ball Open or the World 10-Ball. I mean, it's always nice to play a couple events to get used to the equipment.
Yeah, and talking about the equipment, we play here on the new Predator arc table, 9 foot, of course, with the Arcadia reserve cloth, the Predator aerial racks,
Now back to the tactical battle. Nothing on the break and not the most difficult safety shot here on the 1. The only thing is, in general, on that kind of shot, the jump cue comes straight out. Difficult to freeze the cue ball behind the ball.
6 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, and this is one of the downsides of that safety, or with the jump cue. I mean, there's no way you can play soft with the jump cue. So in that case, the 1 ball was most likely to go all around the table, and you're not exactly sure where it's gonna land. Less control, I feel like, with the jump cue.
yeah.
Compared to, for example, kicking or, well, just straight into the shot, just plain, of course.
1 ball, side pocket.
Well, Robbie instantly called the 1 ball in the side pocket. 2-rail kick, looking to hit it full. Play enough of the top spin to stick the cue ball near the 3. Yeah, great return. Did the 7 ball get the full hook? Or well, they get the full hook, but might still be able to squeeze just in between the 1 and the 9.
Yeah, that's not bad. From the position that he was in, he didn't quite sell out something, even if the safety is on. Like maybe cutting the one and go where the cue ball is right now with a touch of right. The danger is actually to make the one, but oh, he's looking to make it, unless the one ball passed the 6, which I don't think so, but he's gonna play maybe off the 6. Oh, he went for the combo. Wow. This is aggressive.
Yeah, well, the thing with the combo is I was expecting them to play it soft, but it could come with a big opportunity to win the rack. Make one difficult shot and get the shape on the one, and it's an open opportunity. But it's scary also, full length of the table and soft, so he put more punch into the ball.
Yeah, and also the decision was a little bit surprising because of the format. Because when you play short races like this, I'm likely to say that you play more conservative, not to leave opportunity to your opponent. And so the combo, playing a soft combo all the length of the table, yeah, it's really difficult, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think we are quite similar. You and I, we are a little bit more conservative. Oh, he's missed it by quite a bit there. Quite unusual for Joshua. Cannot imagine him trying to play the safety on this. But, for example, Robbie, I've seen him take more shots on. Like, the ones that... I mean, it's not like they were impossible, but more saying some of them were really difficult shots. And I think he likes to go at the 50-50 instead of shying away from the shot.
Yeah, and it reminds me of something that Alex Lilly told me one day. He told me champions take risks. And as you said, when it's 50-50, maybe they go for the offensive shot because they know they can run the table. And it's also a winner break format, which changed quite a bit the whole thing.
Yeah, I like that quote. Yeah, I agree.
But also what I thought is you can take advantage of playing safeties and be more conservative for two reasons. The first one is the shot clock. So your opponent don't have time to really think of what the best solution, whether it's kicking or jumping or whatever. That's the first reason. And the second reason is the call shots, the 10 ball, which makes the luck part, I would say, a little bit less than 9 ball. And so it's really encouraged the players to be more conservative, I believe.
Yeah, I think overall the player with the best percentage play is going to either push someone into trouble with the shot clock or knows when they like something so much. For other people it might be 50-50 or maybe even 40-60, but for them they feel like it's their comfort zone and they can take that risk. It's also a little bit personal preference, but I think percentage play is the most important thing in the game.
Yeah.
Knowing when to go and when not to go.
Yeah, and as you said, it also depends on the percentages of the player, because, for example, this guy at the table has higher percentages than anyone else in any shot, obviously. So his decision obviously is not the same of a random player decision, right?
Yeah, it depends on how well your cueing is. If you can barely execute the ball, then I would not go for long shots, for example.
Yeah.
I would try to at least stay away from them till I have to. A little bit straight on the 8. Was not too happy there. This is a good shot there. Needs a little rub. Take an angle. Oh, are we gonna see a big spin? Oh,
Yeah, that's
gotta
good.
get past the side. Oh, nice shot there. Well, this is to make it 3-1, and the fillers would be on the hill in the opening set. It's best out of 3 sets, races to 4. Call shot 10 ball. Early 10s are allowed as long as they're called. And the fillers are now on the hill.
Yeah, solid run out here.
In the meantime, a little shout out to our sponsors for the Predator Pro Billiard Series, Mixed Doubles Open, and all the other events in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Little Monster, Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator, of course, Kamui, Samsung TV Plus, and the WPA. As you can see on the LED panels, there's also more local sponsors. Well, a little bit more cut on this break, Ben. And as you can see,
Yeah.
the second you hit it thinner, the balls just completely react less, I feel like.
Yeah, definitely. I was thinking that all the players break from the rail. Maybe they try to make the one on the side, because when it's end rack, it's a little bit more random than with a template, for example. So good shot there. Looks like the 5 passes the 7, so maybe he has a little bit too much of an angle here on the 3, which forces him to go down table. And you don't like it, of course. Or maybe he's just gonna roll it and play the 4 on the top right, on the top left, sorry. I don't know. I really think he doesn't like that angle on the 3. Maybe he could kill the ball using a drag draw shot to be able to pocket the 4 on the side. It's difficult
Did
to
you
see
consider-
the angle he has.
Did you consider running into the 8?
Yeah, it could be an option, but as you know, we don't like to run into balls because it could tie it up. Okay, he rolled it. That's a good shot. Okay.
He was
Yeah,
able
just
to
to
get
pocket.
by the 8 also.
Yeah. I actually like that shot because the 4 ball is quite in good position. Maybe just by stopping the ball, she would have a window in between the 8-6 for the 5. I don't know. Wow, that's a good shot.
Yeah, they were looking at playing for the window on the 5. Eventually, still did more with the cue ball. It looks like the 6 does go to the bottom right.
Six ball corner pocket.
Yeah, don't forget, I mean, if you look at these 4 players, I believe in the last year, maybe last 2 years, all of them have won major events. Soa, she won the Indonesia Women's Open in the Pro Billiard Center in Jakarta, Predator Pro Billiard Series event, or together with the Predator Pro Billiard Series, excuse me. Then Robbie Capito won the UK Open last year. Well, Joshua Filler, I believe he won. Did he win the European Open this year? I believe so. And then Pia, I believe she's won one of the WPA events this year. Or at least she's finishing high in almost everything she's playing. So, I mean, they're all on the top of their game. They are all looking in that punch.
And I'll tell you what, this rack wasn't easy, and they went through it really clean. They made it look easy, but it wasn't.
Yeah, so Capito pulls one back, still trailing 2-3, but they'll be breaking, and with a successful break, we could easily have our first hill set for the match. This tournament started with 32 teams. Very mixed field. You would say it's in Vietnam, so there would be only Vietnamese teams, but overall, quite a lot of Europeans also in it. If you look at Max Lechner, the Fillers, Felix Vogel, the Ushans, Mario
Also
Rie.
Alex Kazakis. Yeah, also Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher.
Yeah, Maite Ropero. So quite some Europeans, and of course, I mean, we're in Asia at the moment, so obviously Chinese. Well, Robbie Capito, so Singapore, Indonesia, Japan, so a very mixed field for only a 32 teams field.
Cue ball corner pocket.
Big break here from Robbie Capito. Powerful. Choose to smash the rack, and it worked. Now tough shot on the 2-ball.
Yeah,
really
difficult
want
to
control
get.
the speed. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say to get
Yeah.
something on the 3-ball, I gotta say, if she hit it just a slight bit thinner on the 8, she would have been at least on something for the 3-ball. I think it's a little bit brutal how she ended up.
Yeah, definitely. But I thought she would hit this shot, like just control and try to make it and roll it.
Three ball corner pocket.
Yeah, she hit it a little bit firm. That's probably also why she hit the 8 thicker than we all expected her to do so. But, well, there's also a difference between getting hooked behind the 5 or, well, this kind of hook. I barely see an escape. He's going 2 rails now in between the 6 and the 7. Difficult shot. Yeah, close. The close doesn't count, so a chance for the fillers to close it out.
Yeah, I have expect him to kick at it like harder. Try to get something out of this, because at this speed, whether he would have touched it, it wouldn't have split the balls or creating distance or try to make something out of the kick. So I thought it would go like really harder.
Well, I find this a little bit of a scary shot, Ben. I'm not sure about you, but if the 8 is on the rail, it might actually not make the pocket bigger.
Yeah, that's true. It really depends. It really depends on the position of the 8, but I believe you're right. But maybe with the slide of the new cloth, it would work. Yeah. It really
Well, I just
depends
think
from a millimeter.
he played it pure like on the exact spot of the pocket. Like in this
Yeah.
case, he used the 8, but if he caught it a little bit thicker or thinner, I think the 5 would not have dropped.
Yeah.
I mean, kudos to him. He is one of the best shot makers on the planet.
Extension.
And then this 10 to clinch the first set. And the first set goes to the fillers. Joshua and Pia take the first set for the 2. And it looks like Robbie is going to leave the arena. Oh, so that means we will go for a short little break as well. And we'll be right back with the second set of this semi-final match in the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open. We'll be right back. And welcome back everybody to the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open. This is a semi-final match between So and Capito. They're up against the fillers, Joshua and Pia Filler. The fillers just won the first opening set 4-2, and it's now up to Soa and Robbie Capito to make a difference and get this match to a deciding set. This is Benjamin, Bill Hassan and Tim de Ruyter in the booth. Difficult opening shot here, Ben.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, all the balls are on the other side of the table, so it's I would say a do or die thing. But he did great. Where would you go, Tim?
I'm thinking about going 2 rails into the 7 ball. Top right spin, but you're a little bit on the rail, so it's not very comfortable.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be bad news. I think I was always going... She could have played forward and then play a safety on the 3 ball, don't you think?
Yeah, I thought she wanted to go by jacking up. She wanted to go in between the 6-8 and just stop the cue ball behind the 7. That's what I thought she would do, and I think that's what she tried to do.
Yeah, well, difficult. We'll have to go 2 rails. Good hit. Oh, look at this. Oh, what a beauty. That's a beautiful shot from Robbie Capito. 2 rail kick and the rehook. I would say that's one for the highlight reels, don't you think?
Yeah, I think he lives in Hong Kong, but he's definitely a Filipino, so his kicking abilities are in his blood.
Well, I do believe he is partly Filipino, and he does practice quite a bit in the Philippines, so I wouldn't be too surprised. One of his mentors, sparring partners, is Carlo Biado, our reigning World 10 Ball champion. So there is a little bit of Afronisque in his system.
Yeah. But actually, the 3 ball was passing, so it's an opportunity for the fillers to go through. Pia has to go for that 4-8 combo first and think about the issue of the 5. I'm not sure the 5 does pass. It looks like, yeah. And if the 6 ball passes in the side, then everything is open, but still.
Well, there is 2 options. He was looking at maybe a 5-9 combination, but I'm not too sure. I kind of like to go 2 rails into the 5, like just give it a slight nudge.
Or maybe you would just go, yeah. Oh, I think he came up short. Yeah.
Well, it's a difficult position on the 5. But if there is a slight edge, then it might be trouble for the fillers. Is she looking at kicking this?
Extension.
Yeah, I'm not even sure she sees it from there. Oh, wow.
Well, that's 2 great kick shots this rack. But twice leaving a shot on. I was so sure that kick from Robbie was safe, but they pocketed the ball right after. Ooh.
Ooh.
Used all of the pocket, but then still prime shape on the 6, 7, 9, 10. Pretty decent to connect the dots, so it's all about staying still, don't move. Breathe. And stay in line. And there the opening rack of this second set goes to the fillers as well. Two nice kick shots, just the pace slightly not there for So and Capito. Makes them lose this first rack. And things starting to look a little bit worrying for them.
And in the other semifinal, in the first set, they tied up 3 games apiece. So it's really a close match between Lechner and Chiang, and Koping Chung and Shu. Oh, they just won the first set, right at the moment. Koping Chung and Shu, 1-0.
Well, a fun fact. I mentioned this the last match, but we weren't together in the booth. Chu and Ping Chang have not lost a single set so far in this tournament.
Yeah, this is a crazy stat.
Yeah, I think that is crazy with having to play 4 or 5 matches, and it's not like you're playing in your local club. Like, you're playing the best players around. I was very impressed when I seen them play. But I gotta say, the fillers, they're not making too much mistakes either in this match so far.
Yeah.
Nice safety here, just making sure the 7 stays near. That takes the jump cue out of the equation. Not always, but almost every time you do this, the jump cue won't be pulled out of the bag.
Extension.
Yeah, this is a tough spot because he only sees the right edge of the one ball, and he could cut it, but then the cue ball would come down to the short rail. So, what do you think he's gonna do here?
I would like to go just... Oh, he's going thin over the one. I'm kicking. I'm kicking at this one rail. Try to get the 8, 10 or the 4 into play.
Yeah,
I
I really like the shot. Excuse me, I really like the
I
shot he just played, but you really need to shave the one so that you avoid the 10 on the way back. That was really a good shot, but it was really a tough spot, I believe. What do you think?
Yeah, I just think bringing the cue ball to try to get the cue ball out of the 10-8 position was just too difficult. That's why I was choosing to kick. He might have had to play even spin on that thin contact on the one, and just not too sure about that.
One ball corner pocket.
This was a good conservative shot from Joshua here. Even if they have a jump to make the one.
Well, for how straight Joshua shoots, I was surprised to see him play safe. Are they gonna catch a roll? Are they gonna catch a roll? Yes, they have. She's missed it by quite a bit actually, but won't be complaining. A little bit of a smile there, and I mean, they realize when they get lucky.
I think the shot that Pia just played was really tough because you really have to focus on one ball, not both. And you really want to make sure you align the 1, 2, and 7 with each other. But that's really tough to do.
Well, let's see, do we have any other problem on the table? Don't really think so. Just gotta make sure you get nicely on the 7 to the side. Could, and if you end up straight on the 7, could be annoying to get something simple on the 8. So 2 rail shape towards the 5.
What would you consider here? Would you consider going to the head strength, for example, and play long, short to come to the 8, like kind of Stanish with a touch of right?
No,
On the
I'm
7,
I'm
8?
playing this top left, and then I'm just going to try and leave myself an angle on the 7 to where I'm going to the left long rail, and not too sure what has happened in the background. Either someone has moved or something has happened with the shot clock. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, maybe. Because they restarted with 60 seconds here. So
Or maybe the score. Possibly could be the score. I'm not too sure. Because the fillers
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, something has happened with the score. Yeah, yeah. I'm not too sure how this has happened, but I'm quite sure they're going to solve this first. Because
Yeah.
the fillers won the opening set 4-2. I guess they're going to solve it. But they're gonna continue playing though. He could leave the 7 to the corner also. But I like the side pocket in this case. He's already fine. Nicely done.
Yeah. Good shot there.
Well, the score has been restored. And this 10 is going to change the score once again in the favor of Soin Capito. Now, score 1 each in the second set. This is a must-win set for Soin Capito if they still have the ambitions to reach the final.
And we are having a high-level match here, Tim. Not so many mistakes from there. Good choices. High level.
Yeah, I think it's really coming down to, of course, a little bit of how the balls are opening and the run of the ball, but in general, it's very small details. It's not like they're missing like easy balls and bad shapes and like giving ball in hand all over the place. It's like very tactical. It's very deep into the kicking, the safety play. So that means a very high standard to this match.
Again, good break from So. Powerful, controlled, square hit.
Yeah, this time a very nice spread indeed. The 6 ball doesn't have too many options though on the 6. There is the option to play the 6 off the 9 in the side, but you don't really want to move all the balls all over. But the other option is to play the 5 in the corner and stun over for a possible 6 in the bottom right or in the right center. So the 3 top spin to the 4. Just figure out what to do with the 6 ball. That's the only real, well, mind breaker. It's not really a mind breaker. It's not a very difficult puzzle, but it's one to be solved.
Yeah, I believe they're gonna choose to be underneath the 5 and maybe pocket the 6 ball on the opposite side pocket. Maybe they have the option. Yeah, underneath the line of the 5 like this. Then you have space to go for the 6 to the side or the top right pocket also. It's a little bit touchy, but it should be okay.
No,
Oh, I think
well,
she got a little bit kind of a 50-yard line.
She dug a little bit deep in the cue ball for my liking. Only had to play a soft stun. Now needs a good recovery from Robbie. Cue ball has to go 2 rails towards the 7, so more to do with the cue ball. It's either that or stun left, jacked up. But either way, a way more difficult shot than we were expecting them to shoot. Yeah, and they're completely back in line again. It's like you mentioned, the match is very high quality. They are not always straightforward runouts. They really have to think about how to figure some things out and yet still getting there on both sides. So in Capito and the fillers.
I also like the way they are talking to each other. Like it looks to be really level. There is not one player that takes the lead. They're really talking and being focused, and it's really great to witness champions like this cooperating.
Well, there is a big difference between the individual style of play and the double style of play. Because if only one of the two players starts to struggle, that means the whole ship is going down. So even though you could be playing your best pool, you could still lose because your partner is starting to struggle. Oh, so many balls hanging up. Yeah, you could see him telling the cue ball, yeah, keep going, just to make sure the fillers were not able to see the 1 ball. Look at this.
Yeah.
1 ball hangs up, the 9 ball hangs up. Awful close to making a ball. Let's see if we have another score update. Chang and Lechner tied 1 each in the second set against Cho and Ping Chun Ko. So kind of similar scoreline happening compared to this match. In the background, Predator table mechanic Robert Evans is there to make sure there's no problems with the tables, and it's kind of. Then again, I really liked the way she kicked at the ball here. Don't you think? I think she made a great hit. Just, yeah, well, either just slightly too thin or too thick. I think a lot of good things could have happened.
Yeah, definitely. But I have to mention that the safety that Joshua played was really good because he left the one ball in the dead center of the table, which makes a really small target for the opponent. So the kick was awesome, and it could have ended way better than it did, but the safety was really smart. You always want to leave the target in the middle of nowhere. I really thought he would have hit that 4 ball like softer with a little bit of inside to be more straight on that 5, but should be okay.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was unexpected miss and missed it by quite a bit. Just wondering, did she maybe decelerate or did she possibly have a bad contact? I don't think so. It looked pretty clean, but maybe she only took the eye of the shot. Unexpected, and this could enable big things for So and Capito. This is to get on the hill.
Even the best players in the world, so and I think it's the first open miss of the match. Like this, I believe.
Tempo corner, focus.
And there goes the 10, so it's So and Capito now on the hill in the second set. Looking to bring this match once again to a deciding set. And the first time they encountered the fillers earlier in this tournament, they went very deep into the deciding set. So maybe there's some tension between the two teams. Not a big grunge kind of tension, but just the excitement kind of tension.
Yeah, I really thought Joshua could kill that ball, the 4 ball, to get a straighter shot on the 5 for Pia. So kind of small little details and mistakes happen, of course, to everybody. But how you recover from mistakes is made the difference between great players and champions. So that's the important thing.
There we go again. This is a just barely makes a 3-ball, but if you look at how thin she hit the break, no wonder there is that many balls still clustered up and in the bottom of the table.
So this is where differences are made when you play world-class pool. It doesn't get the push out. You really want to hit the left side of the one and stick the cue ball there. Yeah, like that. But it's good shot, but still he hit it a little bit too thick so that the cue ball didn't move towards the balls on the left enough.
Oh, well, look at the cue ball. I think mainly focused on the cue ball there, and look at this 110 combination shaped up. Whatever they do, I'm going over the top short rail and I'm gonna hit it hard. And in case I don't hit the 1, I'm gonna try and at least hit the 10 to make sure there's no 110 combination. How about that?
This is a tough spot. I would think even to go long, to go short and long 2 rails, because I feel this is really the target is really thin here again, and I believe coming from the long rail was better. But what do you think?
No, I really liked kicking over this top short rail. The only thing I would have told myself is I'm gonna hit it always too short to where I have 2 chances. And it doesn't matter what happens, I'm gonna hit, like I'm gonna make balls move. I'm not going for, like, Seo missed it a little bit too long, too wide. Well, that's just, that basically was a gift for the fillers. So, pulling 1 back. Trailing 3-2, the fillers. You could also see the, well, not the disappointment, but Robbie was a little bit shocked by the way she kicked at it. I think he also was just telling her, listen, just hit the 1 or the 10, make it move, just, that's it. And, well, disappointment, but understandable, of course.
Yeah, definitely, because the safety shot from Joshua was great, but that 1 and 10 could have moved differently, and but he made a great shot for sure. Like going 3 rails behind the 4 was not easy.
Oh, well, came up dry. And a shot on the 1.
What do we have here, Tim? He has a slightly angle on the 1.
Well, I wouldn't be able to reach the cue ball. I'm not sure about you. I know Robbie can, but that's my biggest
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah, but maybe with the
Well,
extension it's okay, eh?
hopefully, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna draw back, see whatever I can get on the 2. If I land nicely on the 2 to the center, great. If I have to play it in the corner because I bounced off the cushion, well, so be it. Now, I like... Okay, he's going to look for... Or, well, they both are looking to play the 3 in the bottom right. I was looking to run the cue ball into the 9 and play the 3 in the right center.
Yeah. I actually really like that shot because whether you go contacting the 9, there are no risks to move anything, and you'll have the right angle on the 3 to go to the 4. So yeah, that's why I don't like this shot, because it's really, she played it great, but it's really a touchy shot because you could easily go on the wrong side of the 3 from here, but it's still okay.
Well, you're crossing your positional area. The speed is so difficult to feel. Has to land in the center of the table, I feel like. No, if he could hold the cue ball, he did nicely there. I felt like he almost had to run to the center of the table.
And this is also a tough spot.
Yeah, they keep landing slightly funny. I mean, things could have been so much more easy. Now, yeah, with how much of the cue ball he can actually strike, I like to just play draw and play the 6 long. I mean, center is okay. It's, in general, the corners play bigger, but she did land close nearby the ball.
He needs to be back in the center of the table here for a big stroke on the 8, for the 8-9. There.
Well, gotta watch the scratch though. Gotta watch the scratch. Gotta watch the scratch. Oh dear. That should have been closing the set. Get from the 8 to the 9. And we would have had a deciding set. Now suddenly things completely might turn around. Beautiful opportunity for the fillers to get this second set hill. And who knows what happens on the break. Oh, you can see the disappointment. This is going to hurt, guaranteed. And it's just because that 8 ball was a little bit closer to the corner that it makes the angle going to cross over with low left. It makes the angle like closer to the side pocket. It's not easy to get past the side. Wow. So it is 3 each now in the second set.
Yeah, it's also I felt that on the stroke she didn't go like deep enough and with enough English into the ball, because she had a lot of space above the side pocket, and you you could see that the cue ball didn't get that much left English going towards the side pocket. So maybe half a tip of English or left English would have been better.
Yeah, I mean it's also, I think she had a little bit more steep angle, so it's difficult to get the draw first on the ball. So it's, I mean, there was a couple of things going on, but then still, we all know that feeling. Oh, look at this. The one ball's going to drop. They have shape on the 2. Do you have any plans on the 4, Ben?
Yeah, I think they have a good opening on the 2-3, but yeah, the 4 does pass the side. That's the only option for the moment I see. But it's really tough to get there. I mean, first you have to shoot the 2 and then get the right angle on the 3, maybe to go long and short to catch the line of the 4 to go up for the 5. So this is, yeah, and no, it's going to be one rail now. And then he has to go inside or maybe on the other side to pocket the 3 and the 4 on the same pocket. So this is touchy, kind of stand follow to get on the other side. Oh, I think he got perfect. Wow, this is great. This is really great. Key shot there from the 3 to the 4 from Josh. That was great.
Or could possibly be a match-winning shot. They have it in their own hands right now. Still, this shape, I think this one is still tricky. Have to try and get as straight as possible on the 6. If you land a little bit big angle on the 6, then not very easy to get to the 7 ball. But when I said a little bit straight on the 6, I kind of meant something like this. He might not be happy. He was probably trying to get straighter, but even a slight nudge on the 9 exactly, or just past the 9 is okay. Put him straight on the 7. Wow. What an ending to the match this would be. So many dry breaks, and then now, after that mistake from So, they would finish with a break and run. Kinda interesting how he didn't just stop the cue ball.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
She probably asked him, well, where do you want to be on the 9? And he goes, does it matter right now? Really doesn't matter so much. Float the 9 in.
Yeah, but I think he would have liked to be more straight.
Straighter,
But-
yeah.
Still okay.
Yeah, but I don't think it matters that much. I mean, they've played a very strong first set. And then with a little bit of help, they came back all the way from 3-1 down in this second set to beat Soa and Robbie Capito 2-0 in straight sets to make it to the final. And as far as I know, we don't know the other finalists yet. They are still playing, so we will have to wait for them to finish before we can actually have the final, of course. Thank you, Benjamin Belhassan, myself, Tim the Writer, in the booth. And hopefully we will see you back in, I believe, 45 minutes-ish for the final. So hopefully we'll see you then.
Thank you.
semifinal, but we take the minutes we have now, freeze and then focus on what we have to do. Yeah.
I will keep your space on this. So, this will hide. Usually what I do with that is I have like another table. If it's depending on what I get. Here, you know what I mean? Like I might put them up here. This is a small table, so they have the room. If we had a second one, I could put it right in front of here. If you have another one of these, we could cover it.
We can borrow the table from the people.
Yeah. We're still gonna need it though, other events.
Yeah, but you can just borrow for the
Yeah. Just so you know what I mean, it makes it cool in there.
Yeah.
And it's handy. The other thing, do you have? If not, I can see it. Just lots of fingerprints on it. So for code, I can
Alo. Bây giờ hả? Quên này rồi.
That would be, I don't know how to put it. I didn't see him back there. They are 40 minutes. You guys So I'm thinking about bringing that table and we move this over slightly. The other one can go in front of it and the trophies can fit in front of that. It'd be perfect kind of angle. Are you working? Oh, good. So you're welcome. Well, you're going to be tired. I had the three that they get yeah, no.
Hello, guys. How you doing? Mark here. All good. Final coming up soon, guys. Final starting very, very soon, guys. We're just getting ready to fill up and fill up, warming up, waiting for their opponents. We'll see you very, very soon.
Alo.
Good afternoon, guys. Very soon we will be starting our final. Chao Che Yu and Ko Ping Chung up against Pia and Joshua Filler. That's coming up at 4:30, so not long from now. Look forward to seeing you very soon for the final of the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open.
Well, as you can see, the final is about to start. We're 8 minutes away, so please bear with us. We will start the final in a couple minutes. Mark White and Tim de Ruyter in the booth.
Yeah, our photographer Matt just taking some quick photographs of the 4 finalists. There you can see them: Koping Chung, Chao Che-Yu, Joshua and Pia Filler. Back soon, guys, with the final. Don't go away. You don't want to miss this.
need to explain to them? Dude, you can't do it over there. Yeah, just step on the side right back over here. Yeah, hang on. Start it up too. Yeah, you're doing it. Yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Predator Pro Billiard Series Box Billiards Mixed Double Open Final. 32 teams enter the race to this final match. Let's show our appreciation for their effort. Let's introduce our finalists. The Killer, Joseph Filler and Pia Filler. They will face the pride of Chinese Taipei. Please welcome Chu Jie-yu and Ko Pin Chung.
Well, a very good afternoon to you from Military Zone
Let's have
7
a great
Stadium.
match and take the leg.
We are in Ho Chi Minh, of course, and it is the final of the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open. 32 teams started out, just 2 remain. Joshua and Pia Filler up against Chao Che-yu and Ko Ping Chun. It's races to 4, best of 3 sets, winner breaks. Your referee for this one is Vladislav Belkovs. Your timekeeper is Angie Williams. It's 10 ball, it's a cool shot, of course, and calling the shots with me in the booth is a guy that knows a thing or two about breaking. He knows a good break when he sees one. It's Tim de Ruyter. Hello, Tim.
Hey Mark, my pleasure to be back in the booth with you again. And I mean, I called Cho and Ping Chung before to say you are going to win the final. But now I've seen also Filler play a great match against Capito, and so I'm not too sure honestly who's going to win this match. I'm very much looking forward to this.
When you said you called them, I thought you meant on the telephone, Tim. I mean, that might have put me off.
No.
Me receiving a telephone call. Yeah, it's going to be.
I'm not.
It's going to be a fabulous match, isn't it? I mean, what 4 players we've got in the arena? Just cream of the cream. The Fischer reign and the Kazakis reign is over. The reigning champions, they've gone. but there's going to be a new name on the trophy for sure. Who's it going to be? We're about to find out. I didn't see who won the lag. Well, it's Joshua Filler. Look, he's out of his seat. He's ready to break. So let's enjoy this, guys. Races to 4. Winner breaks. Best of 3 sets. Let's go.
Oh, that was awful close. If you look at the 7 ball tracking to the top left corner. Bumped away by the 1 ball. A little bit of overcut on the break though. Nice spread, just nothing really wanting to go. Did they leave an open shot for Chu and Co?
I think they did, Tim. I think they did. And, well, 3 could be a little bit of a problem, Tim.
Yeah, definitely not too many options on the 3 ball. There's one really creative shot on the 3, and that could be shooting the 3 ball off the 9 in the corner. But there's a little bit of a difficulty to get nice and close on the 4 then.
Yeah,
So
not
they're
even
looking
looking.
at playing at they're playing at a 3-5 combination.
Yeah, I think they are. They haven't even considered the 3-10. Go short side on the 3 and knock the 10 in. Nice, quick, early rack. Away we go. Ko Ping Chung breaking. 1-0 up. But they've chosen your shot, Tim, because they're wise, not stupid like me.
Well, they're not choosing my shot either. It's a combination 3-5. Guaranteed shape, but this is tough. They make it look so easy. It's not fair sometimes. That was a difficult combination, trust me.
They're going to have to play another one in a minute. A little bit of a more easy one, Tim, the 4-8. Already got rid of the 5 ball, so they won't have too much travelling to do from the 4 to the 6. This is a good chance, Tim, early on, isn't it?
Yeah, what a confidence boost it is to come right out of the gate and run out on your opponent's dry break. Instantly gets you the momentum as well, so wouldn't be too surprised if they run out to see maybe a little bit of run of the balls in the next couple games. That's usually how things go. A little bit straighter maybe on the 4. Can she still... Yeah, she tried to punch over for the 6 in the side. She has left the wrong angle on this 6 ball. Difficult to go all around the angles for the 7 here, Mark. Has to go around the 10.
Yeah, he's
going
could
to
be
draw.
drawing. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, it's okay.
Wow.
It's okay. Now, I don't know whether you know this, Tim, but Rita, who we're looking at now, that's her English name, Chao Che Yu. Did you know she has a younger sister that plays pool? And she's actually here to play the 9 ball? Did you know that?
Yes, because George and I did commentary on her yesterday, and I never knew that until we found out.
Wow. Well, I found out this morning only, so I thought I'd slip that in, but you already know. Maybe we got some listeners that didn't know. Who knows? So they've run through this rack very, very nicely, Tim, haven't they? A few little challenges along the way, but they've passed it with flying colours. And they lead 1-0. Nice little crowd in for the final. I did notice Jorgen Sandman there as well from the WPA. May have caught him in the front row. So
Yeah, together with the Predator table fitter, Robert Evans.
I wondered who that was. The blonde guy.
Yeah,
That's it. I knew I'd seen him somewhere before, Tim. I knew I'd seen him, but couldn't put a name to the face. Done a great job here with the new arc tables. Arcadia cloth, Aramith balls. Sorry, beg your pardon. Predator balls. Sorry, Predator. Predator balls. And a nice little light shining down. Predator underneath the table. I've only just noticed that as well. Where have I been for the past 4 days?
Oh, look at how sweet he's hit this break. Just a shame nothing dropping, but if you look at the cue ball, he's hit it full on. Nice control. 3 ball didn't want to go. 2 ball ends up in front of the corner. Or in front of the side, excuse me. Ball's flying all over, but yeah. That's also one of the things. I mean, we're playing hand rack. It is very random. I mean, you can break him as perfect as you think you can hit him, but that's not a guarantee to make balls. Not like when you're playing with the magic rack. Everybody's so used to making balls all the time, even though back in the day it was very normal to have dry breaks.
I always love it when I know that you're going to be in the booth with me, because I know you a real studier of the break. I know it's one of your favourite shots, and I'd like to hear your input on why certain things are happening.
Well, a magician never shows his tricks, right? Well, I might have to.
Well, he shows them, but he never tells you how they're done. That's the thing.
Yeah,
You're not allowed to. If you're in the magic set, it'd be a magician, Tim. I would never go and see a magician who never showed his tricks.
Well, a little bit of a funny safety there, actually, from Rita. 1 ball really slipped all the way through, like 3 balls. Still awkward position, but Joshua telling he had to play very much of a finesse safety shot, running the cue ball softly into the 6 and just getting the one past the 9. It's probably the best thing they could have done, but you can see instantly the jump cue coming with. See no doubt in his system to play the jump. It's like locked in. So much confidence to go for this.
Yeah, underestimated as well. His prowess with the jump stick. He's using his own one as well. He's helped develop that one, so he should know how to use it, really, shouldn't he? Bit awkward for the bridge here, Tim. He's going to have to bridge further away from it. He didn't take that into consideration. Wow, this is horrible, isn't it? Well, he's having to change his mind here, and he's already used a lot of time. Angela Williams will have her finger on that shot clock button, I can assure you.
Oh, close. Changed his mind to the kick. I believe he did call the 2. Not the worst result. I don't think the 1 ball does pass, but he's going to freeze the cue ball up with the 5. So more trouble coming for Cho here.
Yeah, and just to let you know, guys, we are playing WPA rules as far as the 3 fouls is concerned, but early 10s are allowed. So, ball in hand then for the fillers. First real chance at the table, Tim.
Yeah, and if you look at Pia shooting the 1-6 combination and right after, means the 1 will stay there. the corner will be opened up for the 4-ball. Yeah, not... I mean, I do like the layout from here. If you can get... As long as you get on the 2-ball, you should be fine. Have to cross over from the 4 to the 5 and have the 7 nearby, so... Not saying it's a standard pattern, but definitely a good opportunity to tie the score.
I think players are really warming to this format now as well. They all understand it. They know the tactics on how they have to play this format. And I must admit, Tim, I might not have been a fan at the beginning of it when it first came out a few years ago, but now I absolutely love it. I think it's much more interesting than a straight race to, let's say, 8 or something. I really do enjoy this format now. What about yourself?
Yeah, I think this format just has more twists and turns. I mean, which automatically gives a little bit more drama. So it's more difficult for the players mentally, I would say, to handle all the drama and the weird rolls and the funny things that are happening. Because one funny roll could cost you a set. You have to fade that feeling over and over. But like I said, there will never be a change in pool if we don't try new things. And I think that was Predator's intention from the beginning. And you see, in the beginning, some players were hesitant too, but now we still get the best players on the planet playing these events.
Yeah, I saw some pictures of Shane Van Boning this morning, sitting up in the stands, looking how the tables are playing. He's a real student of the game, isn't he? He'll be watching from somewhere to see how this table's playing. Starts the 10-ball tomorrow. Really looking forward to that. And of course, the women's Saigon 9-ball open also. So there's a little bit of everything for everyone in this 11 days in beautiful Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Beautiful shot from Filler. Is it straight though, Tim? May have just enough angle. May have to play the 10 in the side, yeah. Or the corner. I think it'll be the corner.
Yeah, I do like the corner. Don't think they were able to bring the cue ball above the 10, but the side pocket could be a little bit scary, and the corner just grabs the ball a little better.
It's there. He's walking back to the chair. He's happy chappy. Evens the score then at 1-1. They are officially a part of this Box Billiards doubles, mixed doubles open. I know you commentated on one of the semi-finals, Tim. Which semi-final did you do?
I had the... Oh, now I'm starting to doubt myself. Aye. So I had the Capito and filler. The Capito and the 2 fillers.
And how did it go? What was the score?
Well, it was 2-0 fillers. But they have played each other before, earlier in the tournament, where they went deciding set and could have went to a shootout. But now, actually, and Capito, they were up 3-1 in the second set. And a very brutal scratch, I believe it was at 3-2, cost them the second set. Scratch from 8-9 and the fillers broke and ran to get to the final.
Yeah, had to beat Ko Pin Han, his brother, on the way as well. Cesca Centino and Jeffrey DeLuna went by the wayside also. And Ko Ping Yi and Wei Chu Chen as well. So he beat both of his brothers in this doubles tournament. I wonder if they're still talking to him. I'm sure they are. So Pia's break then. Breaking all level at 1-1.
Oh, that's brutal too. Finally making balls on the break. 2 balls in, and that 2 ball just trying to stay behind the 8.
Terrific break, Tim, as you said. Just very, very unfortunate. Kind of just to the middle of the rail for a push. Yeah, I meant the top rail. Looks like he's going to the side, so just going to give him a little bit of the left-hand side. Might be expected to be hooked here though, Tim, behind the 10.
Yeah, this is always a little bit tricky. You don't want to catch this thin to bring the cue ball underneath the 10, as you're going to move the 2 ball over in front of the side pocket. So more of a half ball hit. Just try to bring the 8 in between. See, I'm in general not a big fan of this shot. The good thing she just did is bringing the 2 ball just slightly past the side pocket. That's going to help her out, but how often do I see people leave that 2 ball pretty much in front of the side pocket and leave an easy jump?
Yeah, Filler's beating Capito and Cersei twice. Also beat Ko Pin Han. And of course Mario He and Amber Chen, Tim, as well. So the quality of the mixed doubles has been very, very high, hasn't it? There's been some fabulous pairs in it, and there still is.
Yeah, I did a little bit of research earlier, and out of 32 teams in this field, there were like 10 Europeans, 15, 16 Vietnamese, and then obviously we still have more Asians like Chinese Taipei, Japan, China. So there was more, but it's quite a mixed field, and that makes it such a high quality. Very difficult to at least get to the final of an event like this.
Chow Che Yu, not really what you'd call run-of-the-mill technically, is she really? She's got her own kind of style. Very powerful player. Does the dipping of the cue.
Well, that little bit of touch on the 5 ball did put it to where there is a 5-6 combination now. But they opted to play the bank. I think he actually put her almost perfect on the bank. This looks like, I'm not gonna say a straight stop shot, but it's pretty close. With the right pace, you can still stop the cue ball and be on the 6. Oh, she went really firm at it.
Yeah, why did she? I just said she's powerful. Why did she hit that so hard though? That one. That's what made it widen, isn't it?
Well, usually it makes the bank go short. The big difference here is that she felt like she had to cut the bank a lot more than she actually needed to. And thus, she was a little bit all over the place, speed and aiming point wise. A little bit fortunate to get somewhat of a hook though. And this is going to be a gift from Filler to Ping Chung.
Well, it is nearly Christmas,
Just what?
and we are in Ho 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 Chi Minh City, Tim.
Well, I'm quite sure Filler doesn't like to be Santa Claus. No doubt.
I wouldn't mind being Santa Claus. You only work once a year, Tim. That'd do me fine. So, second bite of the cherry for Ko Ping Chung and Chow Che Yu. I'm not going to miss this opportunity, I don't think, from this situation. Unmissable. So it will be advantage once again to the Taiwanese pair. Straight in 10 ball. Well, early impressions, Tim. They're both up for it, but there's also a couple of little mistakes here and there, isn't there, by both teams?
Yeah, maybe some early nerves. I mean, for most of the people, they don't really understand what it feels like to play in such arena, in front of the crowd. This is the final of, I mean, it's maybe not a major tournament, but I mean, it's definitely a tournament with a lot of prize money. It's a tournament with a very strong field. Usually when you start winning a couple of these events, that's where you see players actually now suddenly win their first World Championship title. Like that usually happens because they are really competing against the best of the best.
Yeah, talking of prize money, of course, 40,000 to the winners of this, 20,000 to the runner-up, and the semi-finalists have already walked away with 10,000 each. So very, very good prize money for what might be considered as kind of like a little novelty tournament. That might be what it was viewed as when there was only eight teams in it. Then there was 16. Now there's 32 high-quality teams as well. This might just start to become a big tournament on the calendar. One goes off the 6 ball. I'm not sure about you, Tim, but I haven't witnessed one shootout yet on any of the matches that I've commentated on. I haven't seen one.
Me neither. But in general, I mean, so far, Cho and Ko, they have not lost a single set. So that also made the odds of getting a shootout lower.
Yeah, of course. Oh, that was a nice stroke. Needs it to run though. Yeah, just slightly underdone. And he's cutting this. It was a very fine cut. Especially the way he played it, Tim, with the extension and a huge overhang of cue. His bridge hand not even in the picture. I'm sure the joint of the cue was going through his thumb and forefinger bridge there. Unbelievable.
Oh, watch the cue ball. This is such a common scratch on that kind of jump. Ay, ay, ay. Such a beautiful pot to then scratch 2 rails in the corner, returning the favor to the fillers.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem fair, does it? Very hard to control the speed as well, isn't it, Tim, on that kind of shot? What's she done there?
I think she was trying to go stun run, just like slight follow. He still has this cut, and with pocket speed, the pocket will grab a lot more.
Yeah, no problem. Right in the heart. Well, they've won the team World Championships together, along with Moritz Neuhausen. And they've played doubles in that, of course. But they are yet to win a doubles tournament as such. So it's kind of a record, that, isn't it, Tim? The world teams and the pairs.
Yeah, I was just wondering, like, for example, for Joshua to win a title like this, he's quite used to it already. Of course, it's still very special to win one, but he has done it a couple times. But for Pia, she has won tournaments, but I'm not sure how many of the world class type of tournaments she's won. So I can understand the nerves for her. I mean, every first time is exciting, but also nerve-wracking. I can understand the nerves might be a little bit more on her than on Joshua.
Yeah, to a certain extent, but she has played in that world teams, as I did just mention. So I think that would have given her, I mean, it doesn't come with much more pressure than having to shoot the winning shootout shot, does it, in the world teams against Chinese Taipei as well.
Yeah, the only thing I'm a little bit worried about is when she had that ball in hand, she didn't get the shape. Her facial expression looked a little bit nervous. Like she knew she messed up and she looked like it was almost a brain fart kind of shot. So I'm a little bit worried that there could be some pressure. But overall, I mean, they're still getting the job done. And she does have one of the best shot makers on this planet. So on her side. So in general, she doesn't have to be too nervous.
Well, they're having fun anyway. All square, 2-2. Comes back round to fill up.
Yeah, nice full hit. This time not any ball being close. That's the thing, like with the hand rack, one time there's 5 balls getting close to a pocket, nothing drops. Sometimes you make 3 balls even though they got kissed all over the place. This time nothing really gets any closer. That's the hand rack. There's no usual suspects getting close. If you break from the center, there's 2 balls usually getting close. But I understand they're not opting to do that break.
Yeah, it certainly opens them up more, doesn't it? But it makes it... If you don't make a ball, you're more often than not leaving a run out on. I'm surprised they left that
tough shot.
I'm surprised they left it though, Tim. From the push.
Well, the only thing I can imagine is they were thinking to make the ball only is not the most difficult shot, but the position to get to the 2 ball needed just slightly more. And in the end, I mean, they did get some kind of a reward, only Ping Chung not too happy with leaving that gap between the cue ball and the 7. Really wanted to freeze that cue ball there.
Yeah, knew he'd underhit it the moment he hit it, didn't he? Kind of a free shot at this. Knew that he was going to be getting cover by something. Huge wall of balls over that left-hand side of the table as we look. Well,
Jump cue out again. So difficult also, the 1 ball being in the open all the time. Oh, this is the second time now.
Oh, look at that. Look at that for a roll, was you? The poor god's shining down on those 2 on that shot. Of course, Joshua holding his finger there, but he'll have to take it away. You're not allowed to leave it there for your partner. You're not allowed to put any mark on the rail or chalk or anything like that.
Needs a result, and it's not there. It's an open shot with natural shape on the 2.
You can see the little green clock guys in the corner counting down. 30 seconds for every shot. 30-second extension each per rack and 60 seconds after the break. I'm sure you know all that by now, but I'm just saying, just in case there might be some first-time fans in the chat. If there is, welcome. Thanks for being here, guys, joining us on Pro Billiard Series TV all week. Lots more to come for you over the next 8 or so days. Good positional shot there, Tim, wasn't it? Okay, a little bit straight.
Yeah, that was probably the most difficult shot in this rack, if you think about shot making wise. A little bit surprised she did not choose to put Ping Chung a little straighter. Could have done.
Oh, this is the guy that made 99 balls without reply in that amazing semi-final match of the US Open against Aloysius Yap a couple of years ago, if you remember rightly. Never missed a ball. And with the break format they were using as well, Tim, it makes it even more amazing. Oh, she's missed the 4. What's happened? Wow.
That is shocking.
It wasn't even close, Tim. Didn't even hit the jaw. Just shows you, doesn't it? This game never ceases to amaze me. You just never know. Just don't give a pot as much focus as maybe you would another one. That's unbelievable. I think that's the worst miss of the week so far. Maybe pressure, Tim, as well. You never know. I know she's been there, done it. World champion.
Well, it's a very uncomfortable situation too, knowing it's 2 each. I'm quite sure both teams are dying to win that first set, to get some breathing space. And, well, it can bring extra nerves.
Totally agree. Now, does he use the 10 here, Tim? Does he draw off of the 10? Can he miss the 10?
Maybe bump the 10 over to the corner softly. Any shot on the 9 is okay. Surprised he played it that firm though. Now, if the 10 hangs in the corner, Pia only has to make the 9. Now she actually has to do more with the cue ball. She's looking to shoot this into the corner. I'm a big fan of shooting this to the side. She's probably thinking, make the ball and I'm on the 10. I'm thinking, just do a little bit more with the cue ball and the side is easier.
Well, that will make her settle down. Yeah, if she wasn't feeling settled, that will certainly settle her down. Great shot. So on the hill first, it's the hill fillers. Yeah, it's Pia's break. Saw her just wondering for a second and she realised it's her to break. Well, we had... It wasn't you and I, Tim, was it, in the booth? No, I think it was Eric and I. Fedor Gorst and Christina to catch up against Mohamed Soufi. And Soufi broke off and the referee said foul. And apparently he'd broken out of turn. Well, Gorst didn't like the call. He didn't really want to do anything about it. He said carry on. The referee said no, you can't. So gave ball in hand to Fedor Gorst and he just played the ball back to where it finished. I thought that was a really, really lovely thing to do. And we've since found out that you are allowed to ask the referee whether it's your break or not, and whose break it is even as well. So you're allowed to ask, but they didn't ask. They just went about it, broke off, and of course playing out of turn is technically a foul. But I thought it was a very nice thing that Fedor Gorst did to just give the ball back to them and not take any advantage from it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple ways to think about it, I would say. There's always the competitive side to where people are, well, they're going to say, well, it's not my problem, it's their problem. But definitely a nice gesture.
We haven't.
You don't have to take the ball in hand.
We don't have many of those players, I don't think, in pool today. I think 99% of them are pretty honest and fair and just want to play the game. in a manner that was intended. Just my opinion, of course.
Oh, needs the cue ball to stop. Doesn't want to be on the rail, and it's going to be on the rail. This is such an awkward shot because the cue ball is going to track so close to the side pocket if you cut the cue ball to the corner. And it might not scratch, but it's going to make you feel like it could scratch. And only that could make you twitch a bit or aim thicker or thinner just to beat the scratch.
Yeah, I think you
So
can aim
many
a little bit
things.
thinner, can't you? Just aim a little bit thinner, slide it in off the rail. Of course,
Yeah, but that's where people start to miss the ball.
Right.
She did play it a little thinner. Nicely done.
Yeah, so far, I think she's holding up very, very well. She's doing her bit just as much as Joshua's doing, and it's still only that one little mistake she made with the ball in hand, Tim, for position on the 5 ball, I think it was.
Yeah, in this case, you don't want to run forward and get closer to the 5 because the angle is getting bigger on the 5 ball to cut. In general, I like to maybe even stop the cue ball here so you can still go forward 2 rails from 5 to 6.
I'm going to have to do a little something here, Tim. The cue ball.
Yeah, too much angle to play with draw. Could scratch in the side, that's why she's going forward.
Three balls away from the opening set. In the box billiards, mixed doubles open for 2025, moving closer, 1 set closer to that 40 grand first prize. Yeah, very nicely done. It will be the first set then to the fillers. Nice straightforward 10. And in it goes. Very warm round of applause. I think it looked like Ko Ping Chung and Chao Che, you were going to take a break. Yes, they are. So Tim de Ruyter and myself, Mark White, we will do exactly the same, and we'll be back with you as soon as that pair returns. See you soon, guys. So while we're waiting for the players to return, just having a quick look up and down their cues. What have we got there, Tim? What do you see there? Can you see anything that you like?
Well, one thing I do like a lot is that green PK rush. I mean,
Have you not got one yet?
well, not the green one. No. Currently, I'm using the red one. Quite happy, but it's my brother's, so. But yeah, the green one, quite limited. All the break cues hard to get at the moment.
Well, we are here in this amazing arena in Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. Now, did you know, I've been doing some facts, Tim, I've been finding out some little facts. Did you know that the world's biggest exporter of cashew nuts is Vietnam? My favourite nut. Do you like a cashew?
Yeah, I like cashew, but I didn't know Vietnam was the biggest.
And Vietnam is
export.
also the second largest coffee producer. Brazil is the first. Now, you must have had one of their glorious cups of coffee with the iced coffee with the evaporated milk. Oh, to die for. Absolutely to die for. Okay, here we go. We're ready for the serious business then. Ko Ping Chung to break off in set number 2. It's the fillers who lead by 1-0.
Oh, look at this. Now the balls are dropping. 2 balls in, 1 ball dressing up so nicely over the side. But also, just look at this break. Very powerful. A little bit of cut though. But still good energy into the balls. Nice impact. If they would like to redeem themselves from, well, technically not getting on the hill in the first set, this would be it. This is a great start to get some momentum in the second set.
Yeah, started off well, didn't they, in the first set, taking the first rack with a reverse dish, Tim, on the filler break. Yeah, that's the pocket that Rita missed that unbelievable 4-ball in, so that's thought has long gone from her mind. Played that one very nicely. Making this rack look ridiculously easy.
Yeah, it's not like it was a really interesting first set. I mean, it's not like it was one-way filler or by any means. Quite a lot of mistakes back and forth, interesting tactical battles. It's just that one missed 4-ball from Rita that really stood out, and that's also where they lost the set for. So that might be one of the shots that she won't be able to forget right now. It's really difficult to turn your head around and say, listen, I'm going to try and forget that 4-ball and we're going to start completely over, blank, and let's just keep the momentum going. It's a really difficult thing to do. So this is a beautiful breaker run to start the second set with for Ping Chung and Rita.
Yeah, and I'm sure Ping Chung is a great partner that would get over that miss on the 4 straight away, wouldn't give her a hard time about it. He's got a terrific temperament, hasn't he? He's such a nice guy. I can't imagine him. You know, it's the kind of guy that you'd mug out in the street and he'd say, oh, hang on, I've got some more in my other pocket for you as well. Do you know what I mean? He's just such a nice guy. He's too nice.
Well, for a second you started to sound a little bit emotional there, Mark.
Oh, I do get emotional, Tim. It's the only thing I do get emotional about, unfortunately, is Paul. Is that a bad thing? I suppose it is. Hope my daughter's not listening. So breaking with Tim's favourite cue.
Oh. And then the 9-ball too slow. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It was really not a bad break at all. If you look at how solid she hit the 1, just hanging up on the side pocket. If that 1 ball goes in, you at least have the first initiative to do something. And also possibly an instant sellout in this run out, but still some work to do for the fillers.
Yeah, it went so close though, didn't it? The 1 ball hit both jaws of the side pocket. Now then, this will go up towards the corner, Tim, won't it? Will she be okay for the 3 ball as well? Not covering the 3. Yeah, fine. Okay, Josh has got a little bit more to do with this, Tim, hasn't he? But nothing he can't handle, I don't think.
I had to put a big stroke into it. Look at that cue ball control.
Brilliant.
I mean, it's not ideal, but to bring the cue ball that far already, that's something. Ooh. Kind of sounded like he bumped the table with his cue, but overall he didn't make the funny facial expressions, so I'm guessing he just struck it a little bit odd. Couple difficult shots in a row in this run out. Should be fine after this 5 ball.
It's a little bit similar to the run out that Koping Chung Chao Che Yu made in the first rack of the last set when Filler Dry broke. They've had a few little issues, Tim, to contend with, but they're getting through it okay.
Oh, and this is far from ideal. I might have to go for the option to leave Joshua long on the 8. You don't want to run the cue ball all around the table. Just step it in. Oh, she was still able to stun the ball. Okay.
Did well.
Looked to be a little closer to the rail, but she was fine. Played a good shot.
Going the same as the first set. It's going to be 1-1. And this long run will be doing them, well, putting them in good practice, Tim, won't it, for the women's 9 ball, which begins tomorrow, and also the men's 10 ball starting. It's been a mammoth tournament. We've also had the qualifiers for the men's 10 ball going on. I believe there's the final qualifiers going on now. So I will have a look, guys, and keep you up to date with any of the scores in that. I know AJ Manis was doing pretty well. Mark Estiola got through on a forfeit. Moritz Neuhausen. Actually, that might be an old result, that, to be honest.
Well, I did find the list of the last 16 qualifying players, including seven Pinoy players, 7 Filipino players. AJ Manes, Edwin Gamas, Jeffrey Prieto, Jonas Macpantay, Mark Estiola, Michael Feliciano, and Raymond Faron. Quite the list. Then
Yeah,
3
certainly is.
Chinese Taipei players. Lin Tali, or Tali Lin. Great player, actually. And then Ri Teng Lu, another great player, actually. And then Swen Yi Sun. This one is new for me, but I'm quite sure he must play well. You don't qualify for the World 10 Ball by accident. 2 Vietnamese players, 2 Chinese players, a Japanese and a German. But I will name those players in a little bit. Let's go back to the action.
Yeah, Moritz Neuhausen was one of them, wasn't he? I seem to remember. But you'd expect him to qualify, wouldn't you, Tim, really?
Yeah, but still, I mean, you just don't know. You can get a funny draw. You can draw maybe 4 champions in a row, 3 or 4 champions. Then possibly you could make it. We see this every year with the China Open. So many strong Asian players that are not even traveling. For example, what's his name? Su Yuan. He played the final of the World 8-Ball Championship, but barely travels for other events.
Push out gold. Are you giving this back, Tim? Can you get that safer? Is there a better safe to play right now?
Well, you can cut the 1 into the 7. Just wondering, the only thing you could do with the cue ball is either play right spin or straight down. I mean, I kind of feel like if you look at the 6, 5, and the 4, you kind of have to try bring the cue ball 2 rails to the bottom left corner. Such a big chance to, well, not lucky, but to kind of be fortunate and have a ball in between. No way he's going aggressive on this 7 ball.
Yeah,
I'm very surprised.
You're
Surprised
they
Filler
gave it
didn't
back?
take that on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now similar, I think you should go aggressive here. Try to cut it real first. But they went for the left side of the 1 ball. I'm just so confused. Like, it didn't even feel like she was trying to hit the inside, the bottom side in this case of the 1. Especially with the 7 making the pocket so big.
I was just going to say,
Interesting
Tim,
choice.
I was going to say exactly the same thing. If it's making the pocket big for the cue ball, it's making it big for the 1 as well, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid we're never going to get that answer. Oh, this is an interesting shape too on the 2 ball. We'll have to go back and forth on the 3 ball here. So, not just the shot making, but needs to put some pace into this. Ooh. Yeah, caught it. Too thick. It did slide in, but no pace on the cue ball. Lost
the
all
fact
his
that he-
pace by hitting it thick.
Yeah, exactly. Still on note, Tim. Not interested.
Yeah, it would be great if the 4-ball is just blocking the top long rail. Don't think it has, so there is a rail first to make the 3-ball. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, he's already called the corner
Little bit of
pocket.
A little bit of a two-way as well. If he doesn't make the 3, the 7 or the 9 could be in between. Oh. That was super thin. Interesting. Filler's kicking at the moment is just slightly off. He's not kicking the balls as precisely as he wants them to be.
Yeah, usually up there with the best of them, isn't he, in the kicking department?
Oh. That is a huge, huge mistake. Especially if you look at how much Pia has to do on this 3-ball. Just to stop the rock is fine.
What's Dwayne Johnson got to do with anything?
Well, I wish I could be saying both teams are playing rock solid, but we have seen some unforced errors. It's these small moments, though. I mean, Cho and Go, they just have had a couple opportunities in the previous set, now in this set, and just every time they just kind of struggle to finish the rack. They don't run out as much as they did in the last couple matches.
Yeah, well, when making the 2, he didn't get on the 3 properly, did he? They had to play a safety, which safety exchange did actually... Oh, no, it wasn't them, was it? But they, once again, lost that safety exchange, Tim, by leaving the 3-ball on straight into the corner for Pia Filler. So they're winning in all departments at the moment, the Fillers. With a scratch off of the 1 ball in hand, which they never took advantage of.
For example.
Yeah, and again, a
Perfect
perfect run
shape.
out here. It's looking just a little bit worrying for Chow and Co. Could it be Chow to the title? 2-1. Capital city of Vietnam is, of course, Hanoi, but very interestingly, it's not the biggest city in the country. That is Ho Chi Minh. Yeah, this is the shot, Tim, the 3, and then this safety battle. Ended up winning that safety battle and ran the rack.
Yeah, the rest is history. Feller's now up 2-1, just 2 racks away from the title.
Would love to get a ball down on the break and a shot on the lowest ball on. I think she made a couple of balls, didn't she, on her last break, Tim? Just didn't get a look at the one.
Yeah.
Must
2
sound
balls.
like a shot. Oh, they didn't break very well, did they?
Yeah, also, it looked like the second she broke them, she dug a little bit deeper. You can see she also really put the cue very much downwards. Didn't have as much impact on the balls as she had the last break. Last break she cut them more, but with better impact.
Yeah, the only good thing, no damage done because they haven't really split too much. A few little problems when somebody does get in, 6 and the 7, for example, are a slight problem. Oh, good try.
Well, and I have a feeling all the pool fans, they know what's coming. Because this is going to be a straight stop shot behind the 6 ball, I would say.
Looked to me like he's coming in
Or-
behind the 4.
Yeah. The thing why I liked the stop shot behind the 6 more is I think the 1 ball will make more distance up table.
Yeah. It's quite an easy 2-rail hit, this, isn't it?
Now, if you glue the cue ball to the top side of the 4, then the 2-railer is not there. So it really depends also on how well you play it. In this case, just, again, slightly not there. Oh.
Well, that's the second time he's told Pia where to hit, and she's missed it. I wouldn't listen to him, Pia, if I'm you. Have a go at it on your own, girl. Yeah, you can't be missing them, Tim, can you?
Well, I gotta say this is a very high percentage hit. 2 rails makes the ball already a lot bigger to hit. Probably the best shape Cho could give to Ko. If you consider awkward queuing over the 3 or maybe behind the 3 ball. Or awkward queuing over the 7. So a little bit more to do with the cue ball on this. But it's just the first couple balls I feel like are slightly challenging. More angle on the 3 ball than they would have liked. You can see that on this overhead view. Might have to run softly into the 7 to hold the cue ball.
Yeah, it's always dangerous though, isn't it, when you're clattering into balls? You could get just slightly the wrong contact and end up hooked on it. I don't think she sees the same shot as Ko Ping Chung, to be honest, or wants to play that shot. Yeah, there you see. It's exactly what can happen when you go into balls. I honestly don't think she wanted to play that shot, Tim. Just didn't seem comfortable playing it. Actually hit the wrong side of the... Caught the 3 ball a little bit thick, I thought. Went into the far side of the pocket. Oh, it's unlucky. It's unlucky. Catching the point has kept the 4 ball in the vicinity of the pocket. And it's a chance for the fillers to get on the hill. A double hill for the match. Little graze off the 8 ball would have been nice as well. But catching the point. Can he just drop onto the 9, Tim? Or is there not enough angle for that? He's digging down. Oh, what a shot that is.
Oh, this is looking
What a
looking
shot.
good. Oh.
Yeah, he enjoyed that one, didn't he? He really did enjoy that shot. That was brilliant. So much so, he rewarded himself with a little drink. Steady on, Pia.
No, I should be fine.
Yeah, he knows, doesn't he, how important this wreck is. Puff of the cheeks, pressure.
You always see whenever you drop that round chalk, it just keeps going and going. That just happened to Joshua there. But he's all smiles though. That's the funny thing, you know. He just handles the pressure so well. He's found his own way, you know, to just smile it away almost, from the system.
Yeah, I was saying in the match earlier when I was commentating him, I just think he's coming more out of his shell now. You know, he's started his own YouTube channel with Pia and they're having a lot of fun away from the table, or still at the table, but you know what I mean, not in tournament play, on the table, just having fun and sharing some tips and coaching and stuff like that, and just generally having fun. And I genuinely think they're enjoying their pool more than ever, just enjoying playing and being out there, and that's half the battle in my eyes. Yeah, great shot as well. So this 10 ball to arrive at the hill.
Yeah, there it is. The fillers now on the double hill for the title, breaking for the title. And Cho and Ko in big trouble.
Big Trouble in Little China. That was a movie, wasn't it? That was the mistake. Cost them. That racked him. And that was the shot that won them the rack. Look how excited he was at making that. You know, he's made a good shot when he celebrates it himself, because he's normally quite unassuming about his own shots, but he knew he'd hit a good one then, didn't he? So here we go then. Vladislav handing the cue ball to Joshua Filler. Deep breath. Ball in. 4 ball in the side. 3 ball over the side as well. 1 ball, wow, just not quite on. If it was, Tim, I think it'd be over. If this 1 ball was on, the match is over.
Yeah,
2
I
ball
agree.
on, 3 ball on. Look, if only that 1 more ball would have been on, it would have been rack over, match over, I'm sure. Shame they don't even have a bank to go at. Or do they?
The facial expression of Joshua literally said, well, there is not so much. Like, he's trying to find something as well, but it's a really awkward
Yeah.
position to be in.
I like the bank to the corner. Oh, making the... okay. Hold the cue
Yeah,
ball
he's telling her to
on the rail.
bank the 1 towards the 9. So speed sensitive. Is there an option to play a push?
Usually when there's a ball so close to the pocket, no, but going the other way now. Down behind the 10, all behind the 9. Well, good attempt, and I think they've cut off the potting angle as well, Tim.
Well, even if you leave something of the 1, the 1 ball itself is quite challenging. Are they going to be able to maybe bank the 1 ball over and get the cue ball behind the 2-6? Will be tough though. Can they bank the 1 ball 2 rails out and bring the cue ball behind the 2-6?
Or they could just
Or do
send
they
the
have to
1 ball
consider the
straight
jump?
back. Bring the 1 ball straight back, cue ball over behind the 2.
I might opt for the jump. Jump and bank the 1 ball 2 rails. Leave the cue ball near the 6-2. But from the position Joshua and Pia were in, I don't think they can complain that much. Wow, look at how thin he hit this. What a shot this is. Did they leave the window, or does the 9 also come into play?
Oh, I'd love the camera on that. I don't... Well, yeah, it's the 9's got him anyway. The only problem is putting the 1 ball so close to the corner. There's a good chance of making this. A good chance of being on the 2 in the side as well, Tim. Oh, it's a mile away. Absolute mile away.
Yeah, like we've mentioned a couple times, Filler really is not feeling the kicks right now. Every time he's been showing Pia, like trying to help her out, calculating, it didn't really work. But also just by himself, they're not exactly close either.
Anything to do with the weather? And the cushions reacting differently? Is that a possible cause? I mean, I've never seen him banking this bad before.
Well, overall the results have been quite wide, so too much slide, I'm assuming. So in that case, now I'm wondering, possibly they cleaned the balls after the semi-final, possibly they cleaned the balls for the final. Maybe a little bit more slide, I'm not exactly sure if that's the case. Just assuming, based on what I see.
Sure, his brothers are around somewhere, but I haven't seen them in the audience. Well, this has left a little bit to do, hasn't it, Tim, for Chow Che Yu? If maybe you're not feeling as confident as...
Well, only has to make the ball and go back and
There you
forth.
go.
But she's missed
As
the
soon as
six
that,
and
as soon as that was left, I thought this is asking just a little bit too much of somebody that's maybe not feeling on top of her game at the moment. Overcut it, caught the far jaw. And normally you're sliding them in, aren't you, off the long rail? So could this be it? What a chance to win the trophy. And 40,000 US dollars. Well, will he make the 8 here at the same time, Tim? That guy's trying to get a look. Look, he wants Pia to move. He's too polite to ask. Could make the 8 here, Tim, as well, and just stay on the 9.
yeah. There it is.
2 balls away, guys, from the box billiards. Mixed doubles open for 2025. These balls worth 20 grand each. There's 20. Just another 20 for the title. And Chow Che Yu, she'll know she hasn't played her best. Probably their worst match that they've played in the whole tournament has been in the final. And there's the 10 ball. They are the champions. Joshua Filler and Pia Filler have beaten Ko Ping Chung and Chow Che Yu. They will lift the trophy. We're going to have the trophy presentation for you very, very shortly, guys. And also later on, there is the opening ceremony for the World 10 ball. Isn't that lovely? That's right. Give her a kiss. Well deserved. I think she played better than Joshua today. I'm only joking. Thank you so much to Tim de Ruyter, myself, Mark White. What a final. Don't forget, though, there's lots more to come tomorrow. Until then, it's bye for now.
Congratulations to our champion of box billiard, mixed double, Joseph Filler and Pia Filler.
the final stage. After days of intense competition, the champions have emerged. Now, it's time to celebrate for their triumph and honor for their journey. Ladies and gentlemen, the Box Billiard Mixed Doubles Open Award ceremony begins. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain with us for the Box Billiards Mixed Double Open Award ceremony. We are delighted to welcome you here at Quân khu 7 in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam, part of the Billiards Pro Billiard Series. We would like to extend our deepest gratitude to our valued sponsors and partners for their unwavering support. Box Billiard, Kamui, Yaling, and Little Monster. And of course, a special recognition to Predator Group and Box Billiards for providing the world-class equipment that has been instrumental for this tournament, include Predator X pool table, a cost to pool, Predator Arena lights. At this time, it's my honor to introduce the dignitaries who will be presenting tonight's awards. Welcome to the stage, Mr. Trần Đình Thành, Chief Operating Officer of Box Billiard. And Mr. Karim Belhonj, the President of Predators Group. Congratulations on a hard-fought match. We recognize our runner-up, the team of Ko Bing Chung and Cho Chia Chu. And now, everybody please make some noise for our champion! The moment we have been waiting for. Your 2025 Box Billiards Mixed Double Open Champion is Joshua Filler and Bia Filler. So now it's time for you guys to give the recognize to our runner-up and champion.